What up, what up, what up?
Hi, everybody! Let's chuck the dice in there so there's something to look at.
Right then. Are we ready? No, we're not.
Yes,
Back
as
to
ready as I'll ever be.
fuck. Hold on.
Nozoa's scared tonight. Why? I don't know.
We gonna learn. We gonna learn.
We gonna
Yeah, we're
learn.
gonna find out. See what happens.
You gonna learn today.
Hello, Grim Dinosaur. I do not remember you, but I love the name.
Where is it? Fuck me. Guys, hold on. There it is.
Remember you from Caffeine? I don't remember anyone from Caffeine. It's been a while.
It's been a while. I won't stop.
Yeah. I haven't
The only
watched
people I remember from Caffeine are right here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched on Caffeine, sadly, but
But I'm glad you're here, Dinosaur.
yes. Good to have
Been a
you.
while.
Okay, now I am
Been a while.
95% ready. Alright, let's start this shit.
Let's go. Ooh.
20 AEM in the realm of Theurginia. Magic is pervasive, the world is connected, and discoveries are constant. Centuries of development and settling have established both borders and relationships between the kingdoms of humans, halflings, dwarves, gnomes, dragonborn, Aarakocra, orcs, and goblins, some more than others. It has been 20 years since the event known as the Great Emancipation of Magic, in which an unknown entity released a large amount of arcane energy into the world, allowing thousands of citizens with no previous experience to practice magic. From users of mundane cantrips to help around the house, to hundreds of new students at magic schools around the realm. At this same time, the entire kingdom and race of elves and half-elves vanished from existence, with no trace left behind except for the king of the human kingdom of Nifileto, a half-elf named Midrinian Faryaris. As the elves were the former authority and guardians of magic in the realm, arcane magic flourished in their absence, and many have pioneered the new ideals of magical freedom and discovery. However, the absence of the elves not only came with new possibilities, it came with new burdens. In the southeast of Theurginia, near the region known as the Decamend, a group of adventurers had just finished aiding in the war between humans and orcs, pushing back ambushes, surviving new gas weapons, and defeating a powerful orc mage. This group of adventurers is none other than the gnomish gunslinger Helbus, the earth genasi druid Nizoa, the halfling cleric Ash, the human barbarian Thud, and the Aarakocra fighter Ario. After receiving their reward for their bravery, they picked up a new companion in the Kenku performer Freebird, and reunited with old friends, one of which, Michael, had recently lost his leg to the new gas weapon. After a night of Helbus working on a temporary leg for him, the group set out to return to the town of Hawker and put this adventure behind them. It was no surprise that the journey home was full of excitement. Ario was called home again by his flock to aid in their own war, bringing their orc friend Ognov to safety along the way. Nizoa was visited the next night by a vision of an entity beckoning her home with the promise of power. The next day saw a battle with rock creatures that included new powers from Nizoa and Freebird being showcased, as well as some interesting chemistry between Helbus and Michael as the group settled down for the night. After Thud managed to capture a wild bat flying in the area, the group set out for one final day of travel and entered Hawker. Their friends then left them at the Raven's Gamble Inn, going off to check in with their superiors and then travel to visit the family of their late sergeant. The group spent their days shopping for food, a cart, magical items, and a wooden cage, and their nights enjoying the tavern's many drinks. One night, however, came with an unwelcome surprise as 4 magical figures in dark cloaks attacked the group in their intoxication. The group survived the attack, managing to kill one of them, only to watch as they all vanished into thin air, but not before Nizoa heard them speak in a language understood by very few, and one of them directly into her head. In the aftermath of the attack, an agent of the Order of Arcane Resurgence, the kingdom's authority on magic, came to assess the situation, bringing the group to the Order's headquarters in Hawker. After waiting in a holding room and conversing with what few people would entertain their requests, the group was met by the head of the Order in Hawker, Master Neril Glaz. Through their conversation, it was revealed that these figures may have been Drow, a race of dark elves that belonged to below the surface in the realm known as the Underdark. Nizoa quickly connected the dots, realizing that these may be operatives connected to her mother, explaining to Master Galaz about the power that her mother possessed. With the Order's responsibility to handle all magical threats to the kingdom, Master Galaz asked for Nizoa's aid in ridding this threat, but Nizoa refused to face her mother again, instead offering information and nothing more. Master Galaz accepted, requesting that the group make their way to Grazos to meet another leader of the Order, Master Sonar Kinriader, to deliver all necessary information that Nizoa held, as well as possibly receive other missions on behalf of the Order. However, their conversation took a turn as one of the cloaked figures had seemingly been captured and brought into the room. The hood was pulled back, revealing a heavily beaten drow. Helbus and Ash, for the first time since their disappearance, seemed confused as they thought they were looking at an elf, but the gray skin and dark aura unsettled them, as this was not an elf as they remembered them. Master Galaz attempted to communicate with the man, but when the drow refused to cooperate, she used divination magic to peer into the man's mind, breaking off as a disturbed look fell upon her face. She informed the group that they may not be getting the peace they were looking for, as the man's mind held Nizoa's worst fear. Her mother was coming for her. As the threat was now more immediate, Master Galaz told the group they were to leave for Grazos in the morning, reassuring Nizoa that the Order would be there to support her, but that the group would need to prepare themselves for an eventual meeting with this powerful mage from another realm. After one last present, I can't talk tonight. One last present in giving the cloak from the drow to Freebird, Master Galaz lent the group medallions of the Order, and the group left the building in confused and startled states, but not before Nizoa left a note with Master Galaz. They then planned their path through the Frasian Mountains, Thud's homeland, and resolved themselves to leave in the morning to discover what lies ahead.
Oh.
With that long introduction now over, Ash, if you would like to kick us off.
See what you did there, Will. Clever.
So
What
clever.
What did I do? I don't know what I did.
The name.
Oh,
Yeah, that was clever. That was clever.
That was such a coincidence that I just,
Totally.
Okay. Take it in though.
I'll just do that. I'm gonna get water.
Beat. Oh, and say hi to Rue.
Hey, Rue. Oh, so cute.
She's being a nosy little turd. Quit eating my elbow. All right, and away we go. I feel like I'm missing so many.
Amazing.
It does look
Just love it.
flat today.
Yeah, my kids have been rowdy on my dice lately.
So, with that over, real quick, we got some stuff to do, but Thud, because you've been in town for 3 days, I will allow you 3 animal handling checks to begin to teach your bat. But from now on, you have to remember to do these. You have to ask
Every day, right?
at however often you would like to.
Okay.
But you would have to do this because in the future, if you ask it to do something and you haven't trained it, then I'm gonna say no. But
No, makes sense.
this is gonna be, I'm allowing you
Got it.
just 3 quick to establish a basis of training with the bat.
All right. Let me
Bat
get that out
check.
of the way real fast.
So yes. Let's see.
So the first one's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, that's a good start. Good start. Like that.
Second one's not as good. It's a 14.
There we go. Okay, 14. Okay.
And that one's only an 11.
11. Okay. With that, I'm going to say that hold on, sorry. With that, I will say that 1, the bat is beginning to listen to you. That you have established a connection, and that you have learned 1 command, and that is stop. So you
Nice.
can't tell it to do anything, but you may roll with advantage if you're trying to tell it to stop, basically. That's how it's going to work. Is teaching it things gives you advantage on an animal handling check.
Nice.
I
like that.
Yeah. So it's beginning to listen to you, and basically it's going to fly around, do what it wants. You have to feed it, obviously. And it will do as it pleases. But if you tell it to stop, you roll with advantage, and it'll just stop, listen to you. And then if you want to put it back in its cage, you have to do it yourself. It doesn't do it. It doesn't know to do that yet. So yeah. So that's just the basis of where we're going with. All right.
Is it a fruit bat or does it feed on insects or fruits?
In this region, they would be feeding on insects.
Okay. Just gotta know what I need to catch to feed it.
Yes.
So.
Insects. All right. So with that, where we're picking up is you have all walked out of the order and are making your way back to the inn. Unless anybody else would like to do anything before bed, you can just go to bed, take a long rest.
I'm fine.
You're fine?
I mean, I'm probably not gonna really sleep.
That's also fair. Actually, for fun, why don't you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Sure.
For fun.
Just for
For
funsies.
fun. See what happens.
That's an 18.
18. You stay awake a couple hours and have a little trouble, but you do eventually get a long rest. You may need to sleep a half hour more than everyone else,
Okay.
but you do sleep through the night and rest enough to, one, get rid of intoxication, and two, wake up with energy for the
Okay.
next day.
Cool.
So with that, if everyone's good, we'll go ahead, take a long rest, wake up the next morning.
Iggy.
Yes.
I think Helbus would probably kind of sheepishly walk up to Nozoa and just be like, "Hey, buddy, is everything okay? I don't really know what's going on."
There's a lot I'm probably gonna have to tell you guys.
Now's not the best time now, is it? You seem tired.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna pat her on the head.
All right. So you guys get back.
She's going to.
Oh nope. You go ahead.
I was going to say she offers you a piece of bread.
I will gladly take the bread. I know
Yeah.
that's like Helbus's hidden meaning of, hello, Fred.
Also helps with alcohol.
That as well.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why her constitution's so high.
She just eats bread.
Yeah. All right. So you guys make your way back to the inn. When you get back, it's completely empty. Can't see the barmaid. There's no one left. Go up to your rooms. Settle in for the night. Girls in one room, boys in the other. And you take one last night of rest in Hawker. So you can take a long rest on your sheets. And you wake up the next morning feeling quite hungover. Not enough to really debilitate you, but you're definitely feeling it from the alcohol and the combat and waiting in a cold and hard room for an hour. And then waking up. Just it's been a long night. You didn't expect to have that bad of a night in a town so soon. And so you wake up. If you would like to do any last minute things before you leave town, Helbus, this is the day that you can pick up your parts.
Yeah.
Yes, and if anybody else needs to do last minute shopping, I encourage especially spellcasters. I realize that we're getting to a high level and spells are going to need more material components that cost money. So just as a reminder, just because you have an arcane focus or holy symbol, druidic focus, whatever else, if a spell has a material component that has a specific cost, you need to have that material.
Okay.
And I encourage especially the multi-classers now to look and make sure they have all their spells selected and ready, and look at what they need. Everyone should have focuses. If you don't for whatever reason, you can get that, or component pouches and other material components. For the martial experts in the room, if you guys want anything else before, if you think of anything else you want to try to find, go ahead. But Helbus, yes, Helbus.
Before I pick up my gun parts, I would like to go to a florist, please.
Yeah, that's easy to find. There's a couple general stores. There's probably one shop like towards the outskirts that like is very much has their own like little patch of flowers.
That one.
Yeah, of course. You can definitely find that easily. What are you looking for?
I would like some roses for their petals, please.
Yeah, sure.
I'd actually probably go with you as well. I need a
Yay.
gilded flower.
I need
Oh,
a bug catcher's net.
okay, hold on. We'll get to that in a second. How much does it need to cost?
I don't want to say because Nozoa's running low on the funds.
But if it costs a certain amount, it needs to cost that amount.
It costs 300 gold.
Woo! All right. Also a reminder, you are headed to Grazos, the magical epicenter of the region. You can wait till then.
I'll wait then.
Yes, because as a reminder, this world is very magic heavy. Things are either cheaper or easier to come by, but
Okay.
that doesn't mean that necessarily they're everywhere.
Yeah.
So that's also a reminder that you may want to wait. You can try to find them here. Don't know. But anyway, Helbus, you just want regular rose petals?
I would like some rose petals, but if we get to a florist, I'm gonna get really excited because these flowers are so freaking pretty. So I might just pick up some random assorted ones just to have.
Sure. Are you getting like a whole bouquet worth, or?
Yes.
Okay. You
I'm
can
shoving them in my pockets.
You can mark off. Let's do 5 silver.
Okie dokie. I now have rose petals. Yeah.
Is this remind me, the town that we're in, is it like a giant like marketplace, or is it like or is it smaller?
It's a pretty sizable marketplace. This is a larger town. This is the largest town in the south of the region. It's pretty far off from other towns, so it needs to be quite self-sufficient. So it's a pretty sizable. It's not going to be as large as Grazos or other large towns, but it is medium to large sized.
Okay, so it would have a place where I could get diamonds worth 300 gold pieces? A jeweler or somewhere?
Oh god, wait, you have a Revivify, don't you?
Yeah.
Also as a reminder for that fucking spell, each diamond
Is consumed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Wait, it says diamonds worth, not just one. It's just diamonds worth 300. Is that what it says? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And I would want to
Okay,
get about 300 or 3 times, so about $900 or about 900 gold pieces worth. So if I need to wait for a bigger city, I can definitely do that.
Make an investigation check to see what you can find.
I just go out to the middle of the city and say, "Who has $300 worth of gold pieces?" Duh. That's what I do. I got like a 4.
Yeah. You find.
Find lots of people who will take my money.
Yeah, you find not a jeweler, but someone who has certain gems. It's more of like a bits and pieces kind of store, but not near what you need. You're gonna have to wait till you get closer to
That's
Grazos.
fine. That's fine.
Whew.
Okay, otherwise I think that's it.
So I want a bug catcher's net. So is there somewhere around here I can get one?
Can
Bug
make one.
catchers. Okay. Yeah, you can make one. Bug
Yeah.
catcher's net, like a how big?
Have you ever seen one of the kids sets that just has like the little teeny one in it? Oh, totally.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going
Go ahead, mark off 8 copper.
When I see Thud walk out with his little net, which is probably like the size of his head, I'm gonna walk up to you and give you a potion and be like, to help with your friendship with Batty. It's a
Aw.
potion of animal friendship.
Yay. Oh, it's on.
I'll take that out. I can. It's a normal one, so. And then, whenever I see Helbus, I'm gonna walk up to her and be like, so, I know you're really tiny, but I thought with those guns of yours, this might come in handy. And
guns?
she hands you a potion of growth.
And Helbus is gonna be like, oh,
Nice.
So,
wait, I have something for you too. And she's gonna reach into her pockets and pull out some flowers. Just a handful of crushed.
aww.
And she kind of gives them to you awkwardly.
I'll be like, thanks, Helbus.
She finger guns at you.
Pew pew.
Oh, also thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, I love how awkward Albus is.
Anybody else? We went, yeah.
Before we leave,
yeah.
can I hit a shop that might have a gilded flower?
Make a investigation check for that too.
Roll good, Dave. Roll good.
Well.
17.
Yes.
17. All right, hold on. Let me see what a gilded flower really is. If it really is just what it says, or okay. Is that supposed to be like painted gold or
Dipped in gold.
dipped in gold? Like, is it about
Gilded,
the color or
baby.
yeah? Is that,
This is for I mean, I'll just tell you. It's for summon a Fey spirit. And it says a
Gotcha.
gilded flower worth at least 300 gold pieces.
oof. I don't think you can find worth 300. I think you can find like decoration shops that have like both painted gold and like dipped in gold, but not necessarily. 300 is a lot out here.
That is. Maybe in the next town. We'll be
Yeah.
able to find something.
Fair enough.
This is a very like practical town. If you want,
We're
the-
in
the
Diagon
more-
Alley right now. We're not at
Yeah.
Hogwarts.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
Question.
Yes.
Would Helbus be able to find any gold? Just gold. She has gold coins. Does that melt down the way gold should be melted?
Technically, I believe so. Yes.
Would one be able to say that with Helbus's tools she could melt some gold?
Oh,
have-
snap.
Do you have a lot? It's gonna be it has to be a big flame. It has to be in a flame resistant pot, and you have to have some kind of way to hold it.
Okay, cool. I would like to purchase a flame resistant.
Okay. Let's see what we got here.
Oh man.
I love
not
how we're
getting
like,
out of
we're just gonna
town.
be really snappy here, and we're in the first
Yeah,
hour in the
exactly.
town.
Well, really,
yeah,
it's your
this is-
fault
this
for
is-
reminding us to go shopping.
No, I'm making sure you guys have what you need, or else
Yeah,
I don't
we're
want you
gonna
guys
need
to end up later and be like, oh shit, I don't have this. God, I don't even flame resistant pot. Let's see.
Pewter.
I think 5 gold's
Yeah,
fair.
it has to be a big pewter pot, basically.
And just
Okay,
to give
pewter?
you guys a update on advantages, Ash, you have 2.
18. Ash has 18.
Probably.
I'm gonna say to get a pewter pot, it would be like 30 gold.
Thud, you have advantage. Batty has advantage.
Nice.
Freebird has advantage. Helbus. And Will, you have a disadvantage.
Okay. Find out when I use that later.
Guys, save those for later, please. Do all the disadvantages. We're gonna need them.
So I can get a pewter pot?
30 gold.
30 gold. Boom,
Yep.
done, son.
Yeah. So all you need is a way to get a huge flame going, and then somehow find something to basically hold the melted down
I
gold.
would like oven mitts.
Not what I meant. I meant like something to hold, like a container to hold it in, basically.
So,
Because the
By
pie is
sand.
what's used to melt it down, but you can't. It's not gonna. You can't hold it in there.
So
I don't
buy
need to hold it in
sand
there.
because you have if
I
you
want
need a
tongs.
box and sand so that you can make the shape that you needed anyways.
Can you do that with
Yay!
Mage
So you
Hand?
can pour it into sand because that makes a cast. So just buy some sand,
Sand,
or
please.
pick up sand on our way around. I mean,
Sand and tongs.
We're being
please.
clever, man. Watch out.
Okay. Tongs you can get for 5 copper. Sand. How much sand you looking?
A bag of it.
A bag of it. Great.
Doug's gonna be carrying a
if
lot of
you're-
stuff.
Are you just making a gilded
Well,
flower?
we have the hack.
Yeah, I guess that's what we'll try to do.
Yeah, if it's
I
for
might
a
make-
gilded flower, I'm gonna say about let's see.
I might want to tinker in this some more.
Okay, so then let's do 7 silvers worth.
Can do. Boom. Remove from inventory. All right. Okay.
We're a traveling blacksmith company now.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I'm doing.
I'm the.
I'm
party
not.
goer.
I don't know what you're doing, technically.
I'm
Kat
sorry,
knows
don't-
what you're doing.
don't
Nozoa has
worry.
no idea. She's sitting on the cart, probably crying at the moment.
And as you're like loading up a thing of sand, probably because remember we have the rickshaw full of all the food. Ash is going to be very particular that you don't get sand all over the food.
Fine.
Because nobody likes sandy sandwiches.
It's true.
That's how we end up making constitution checks. I know.
Mhm.
She's also like looking at your pot that you bought, like this is terrible for stew.
I'm gonna learn some things.
All right. Does everybody have what they're looking for now?
I think so.
Do I
I'm
get my
good.
gun parts? Do I get my gun parts?
Yes, you do.
I
Would you like to try to make a gun now?
I wanna do whatever I can. Yes, please. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. Make me a Tinker's Tool check.
Okay. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Come on, baby.
Come on, baby. You do have advantage.
I do have an advantage. Okay. Okay, let's see. So that's a 13.
13.
Oh, damn.
You think you've put it together how it's supposed to go together, and then when you go to fire it, the trigger makes the flint go forward, and like the back kind of falls off.
Oh, can I make
I'm gonna
another
mend
check?
it. I'll mend it for you. I have mending now.
It's not necessarily broken. It's just like it fell apart when she tried to.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Can I make another check?
You can. Yes, but it's gonna be a little harder this time.
Okay. Oh, actually, I have a +6 to gun shit.
What does that
Two
mean?
gun shit. I love
Is
that.
that like a real thing?
That means this is on here. Hang tight.
Okay.
Make a gun shit check.
Yeah.
What? Wait. Good. Oh my god.
Does that count?
Gotcha.
Does that count?
Is that but isn't that just a Tinkerstool check? Isn't that your dex
Maybe.
plus your proficiency? So isn't that already just +6?
Oh, then that should have been higher the first time.
So it should have been what? 19? 15? 15.
No, wouldn't it have been 13 plus 6?
No, I rolled a 7.
Oh, okay.
Plus 4 is... Oh, it was 11 the first time. Now it's a...
So it
I'll roll
is still
again.
13.
I'll roll again.
You sure?
Yee. Damn it! Sorry. It fell out of my hand. I'm gonna use my advantage.
Okay.
That's a 15.
15. You get it in place. You try to go again. And the flint doesn't even move.
Ah! I'll try again later.
There we go. Alright. With that, do we have anything else?
Think I'm good.
Alright. So with that, you guys were given a carriage and 2 horses to travel with, thanks to the order. And so the way we're gonna do traveling is gonna be a little bit different. It's gonna be the same kind of system, but with slightly different checks. So we obviously you guys have a map to help you get through the mountains. So we're gonna have a person on that, and then we have another person on perception checks, and then we have someone actually driving the carriage. So still the same 3, but instead of survival, it's gonna be animal handling.
I'll do whatever you guys want me to do.
I could do animal handling. Yeah, +4 for that.
Perception's my best. Nature. Survival. Do we need rolls for that? Well,
You just need animal handling, nature, or perception.
okay. I'll do perception then.
Anybody got anything on nature? I do not.
Mm-mm.
I'll do it anyway. But
Unless one of you guys is good at perception, I can do nature.
I have
my
plus
perception's pretty good. I don't know. How's yours?
It's up to you guys.
Bluebird?
+8.
Oh yeah, you
why
do
don't
perception.
You do perception?
I'll do nature.
Yeah, I can do animal handling.
Okay. So, and basically we're gonna do 3 checks per day, like before. So for the first check, go ahead and whoever says they want to, you guys can switch obviously if you want, but for now, just whoever said whatever they want to do, go ahead.
Got a 13 for animal handling.
13. Okay.
They're trained horses.
27 for
They are.
perception.
27. Okay.
13 for nature.
For nature. Okay. So get out to a little bit of a slow start. Ash, you're just getting into handling the horses. They're obeying you, but not in the little subtle hints you try to give them every now and then. They're just trucking along. They're stopping when you want them to stop, going when you want them to go, but basically in two speeds right now, stop or go. At the moment, the map is getting you where you need to go. It's pretty straight shot. If you guys are looking at the map, um, you are literally just going straight north out of the town and towards the mountain range. So it's not too bad if you get off course a little bit because you know where you're going. Um, but yeah, it's right now clear skies. The sun is rising. Um, it's a calm day so far. And so if you want to make the second check, you guys can switch around if you want, or you can keep going.
Yep. 22 for animal handling.
22 animal handling.
22 for nature.
12 for perception.
12. Okay. Yeah, Freebird, you're starting to get, as you guys are getting into the mountains, you're starting to lose some eye room. You're trying to scan, but there's like just a little bit too much around you. But right now, nothing's coming up.
Eye room?
I
Eye
don't
room?
like.
Room for your eyes, Freebird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's the altitude. I mean, Freebird is afraid of flying.
That is true.
He's deadly at low altitudes. Just not in the sky.
And I mean the map is starting to make a little more sense to you. Starting to get to it. Horses are now really obeying you, Ash. Now that you're getting towards the mountains, they see that it's a little precarious, so they're trying to listen to you more. So it's started to get not that bad. However, as you guys are now getting into the mountains, as the sun gets like just past midway, it's starting to get into the afternoon. You get to basically a fork in the road, and you have a choice between continuing between the mountains and going into like the valleys in between, or you can take a path that kind of like goes onto the mountainside and curves with the mountains. So it's up to you if for that decision.
Well, Thud, you know this area, right? You're from this area?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a recommendation?
Stay low to avoid other tribes. Some don't like when you come by them.
Okay. What tribes are in this area that we need to be worried about?
90%.
Oh.
Well, I just got more scared.
Right? No.
Thud,
I don't know. I'd imagine yeah.
make a history check for me.
Aha, that's a natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. You, first of all, you are from the tribe known as, sorry, hold on. Let me get to my notes real quick. You are from the tribe that's known as the Um. And this far south, the only tribes that you can really think of that you might encounter are the Kev or the Grodd. But tribes are few, far between. They're not huge, so like for you to get into their territory so much that they are threatened, you have to get pretty close. It's not like the second you step into their territory, it's more like when you encroach on them. But if sticking to the paths is not as you're not that likely to encroach on them. Even if you find them, the paths are pretty fine.
But I
So
know how treacherous the mountains are, like the mountain paths are, versus the valley path.
I mean,
Because we have
Or-
horses in a cart, so I'm just
Yeah, or even how safe it is for travelers on this road.
you are correct. Why don't because you guys asked that, Ash make a survival check and Thud make a nature check.
Oh, okay.
that's a 19.
And 18.
18. Ash, you can clearly see tracks that are like wheel tracks that seem to be going to and from the valley path. And Thud, with that kind of nature check, you know that mountainsides are pretty precarious and people choose not to bring larger carts along the mountains.
So it looks like this way, yes?
Stick to the valley.
Okay. Sorry, so is this like a cart where I'm like guiding the horses like up on top, steering them, or am I like walking these horses?
No, you're sitting in
Okay.
like the cart and
Got it.
driving them basically.
Okay. Okay, so then another animal handling check to get them to go that way?
No, this is still part of the second check. This is just what you stumble upon during that. But yeah, the day begins to pass more, and so if you want to make the final check of the day.
Another 22.
22. 10.
31.
What?
I used my psychic knack just for fun.
Jesus
Nice.
Christ. All right.
We all were like,
you had perception, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. So you guys continue as the sun is getting lower as you get late afternoon. The map is pretty inconsequential at this point. You found the path that you needed to, but you have no idea where you are on the map. But after another couple hours, Freebird, you notice a patch of dirt up ahead that seems not too friendly to wheels.
I'll let everyone know rough terrain ahead.
It looks like pretty soggy mud that like it's not gonna be easy to get through.
I would get out of the cart and walk next to the horses to kind of help. Like I would go a little ahead to help
Okay.
guide them through it.
Okay. Go ahead, make an animal handling check if you want to do that.
Sure.
Can she do it with advantage since I'm up top doing it as well?
Yeah, I'll say yes.
13.
13. Okay. So the rest of you in the cart, right?
No, I'm walking behind the cart to help get it unstuck if necessary.
Okay. Well, good job, because as she's pulling the horse through, the horses get through fine. They're a little uncomfortable, but they get through. But like halfway through this like 25-foot long, basically mud puddle, the wheels begin to like get stuck and like eventually stop.
Oh no.
Well, we can't leave all the food, guys.
No, we'll figure it out. Let's see.
there any trees nearby, or any fallen trees would be better, but
Not here. This is a valley in the middle of mountains.
I look at Nazoa and I'm like, Nazoa, remember that time you were a bear?
I'm on it. I will turn
Ye-
into a bear.
All
then
right.
we will together try to get the card unstuck.
Yep.
So who gets advantage?
Who wants to lead it?
I mean, will the
Let's-
horses let a bear get right next to them?
Well, I figured the bear
We're
would be
behind the
like,
cart.
pushing from the back.
Yeah, or I'll
Yeah.
be. Oh, okay, I'll be in the back. Got it.
Yeah. I would also maybe not suggest like morphing into a bear in front of them.
No, I
but-
would be in the back.
So what's a bear's strength modifier?
Let's see. Better than Nazoa's, I'm sure.
Yeah, but is it better than Thud's?
Let's see.
Well, let's. Yeah, I'm just gonna look it up here.
Black bear is a 15, so a +2.
Yeah, so mine's stronger, so I'll take the lead.
Okay.
Okay. And I'll just kind of
Okay.
push.
So,
behind.
a brown bear has a strength of +4.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
But
Maybe we
well,
should do it that way.
But it has to be the right critical,
I
the right CR.
yeah, let me see if I can.
Yeah, what's
morph
your
into
max
that.
CR right now? Yeah, what's your max CR? Do you know?
1/2, that's why. That's
Yeah,
why I'm
never
usually a
mind,
black
okay.
bear right now. Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Okay.
Yes, so she will be aiding you, so you can roll with advantage to specifically let me tell me what you are aiming to do right now.
Well, I guess which would be better, trying to push it from the back or actually trying to lift the back up to let the horses pull it out?
Maybe each one of us is at a wheel, like pushing it while the horses pull it.
I have some hempen rope.
That might help.
So what are you guys gonna do?
Try to get it through this mud, right?
Yeah, we're gonna try and help. We're gonna push from each side and try and help the horses get it moving forward again.
Okay, who are you attaching the rope?
Oh, we're attaching a rope?
Yeah, I mean, Helbus, are you going to attach it?
Could I go ahead and attach it to it's not a yoke. What is it called? Like the center part of the middle underneath? Because I'm little, I can crawl under there and just do a little tie.
Yeah.
The hitch, basically.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
I'll do that.
All right. Yeah. So, Thud, then you can roll with advantage.
It'll be an 18.
18. All right. You give it a couple heaves and then push, and after a good 5 minutes of pushing through all the mud, you manage to get the carriage through.
Ash is at the top. Great job, guys.
Thank God.
I'll like growl.
Zoa, you did so great as a bear. Helbus, great knot work.
Thud strong.
So
Elvis would be
strong.
proud.
So great, guys. Freebird, good job.
Couldn't have done it without
Thumbs
you.
Thank God you're here.
Thank goodness.
Thank God for my perception checks. I'm the one
Yeah.
that pointed out the fact that it was mud.
True.
Yeah.
You are very
True.
true. Yep.
Onward.
All right. After that ordeal, the sun is pretty low, so you guys have to stop soon, unless you would like to keep pushing.
It's up to you guys.
We need to catch some bugs.
Is this going to be like a constant issue on this trail?
Are there any fireflies? What time of
Make
year is it?
a perception check.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that's a good question. What time of year is it? Well,
What time of?
What month is
Oh
it?
God.
what's the
24.
phase of the moon?
I'm
24.
pretty sure I thought of this for the last chapter, but not this one. It is. I'm gonna say it's fall.
Okay.
Early
What's
fall,
What's the
mid fall, or
average
late
level
fall?
of allergens in the air?
What phase
Let's
of the moon is it?
There's no moon.
Why
No, I'm
does it
kidding.
scare me?
There's definitely a moon. I'm gonna say it's early fall.
Early fall, so there might still be some fireflies afoot.
Yeah, where are you guys now?
It's a waxing crescent moon, by the way, just so you're aware. But we'll just go with our own.
Sing low, sweet cherry. I just saw what you put, Dave.
What?
Okay. Let's see. Fireflies.
Oh my god, I don't think it's that important, but we're also in mountains, aren't we?
Okay.
Mountain
Actually,
valleys.
what'd you get?
Allie, what'd you get?
A 24.
24. You find some. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Find a couple. What is happening to my screen?
I'm gonna give her the net.
Oh no! Oh gosh! Okay, let's try it. What do I do to sneak up on these bugs?
First
I
roll
think you would just
a
get
stealth
'em.
check. No,
Stealth check.
You're doing this.
That is an 18. That is an 18.
18. What is a firefly stats? Doesn't matter. They don't notice you. At least they're not moving away from you.
They're just being fireflies.
There to be a firefly.
Doing their thing. Little fireflies.
So if you want to try to catch them, go ahead, roll a dexterity check.
Yeah. That's not terrible. That is a 14.
14, I don't know what their AC is. Yeah, you get.
Their AC cannot be higher than like 5.
Yeah, no. Let's see. What am I gonna roll? I'm gonna roll a d12. You get. No, you're not gonna get that many. There we go. You're gonna get 7 fireflies.
Hell yeah, 7 fireflies. Add into my inventory.
I pull out like a little bottle. I poke holes on the top, and I give it to Helbus. Like, here, so you can make a lantern.
Elvis is tearing
aren't a
up.
lantern.
These ones are 100% a lantern.
Oh well,
If she
shit.
hands
Now,
it back.
now I need more.
I'll be like next to it, and I'll go get some more. So I'll do a stealth check too.
Sure, go ahead.
Ooh, that's good. 19.
19. Nope, they didn't notice you.
So I'll grab a bunch. How many do I get?
Make a dex check.
Okay, that's not bad. 16.
16. Yeah. You get. No, I rolled the first roll for each of you. I rolled 2. I'm not giving you fucking 2. You get 7 as well.
Yes.
I'll go
I rolled
over
a
like
2
this.
and a 7 both times.
I'll go over like this to Thud and be like, "Where's Batty?"
So I'm gonna take Batty out.
Okay.
So that we can feed him.
And I'll I'll give you the fireflies. There's 7 here if you can't count them.
So I'm just gonna open the door so you can toss him into the cage. So I'm
Okay.
figuring the cage has mesh, would make it easier to feed him.
That makes sense.
So, and he can't squeeze out between the bars. So
Cool. Mission complete.
All right. Is there any other?
Has there been any sort of like wild game or anywhere to like hunt or gather or anything?
I mean, yeah, you're in the mountains. I mean, you're on a path that people use. So if you wanted to go off the path, you can find places that you might be able to find things.
Ash, why do we have a whole cart full of food if we're gonna go hunting?
Because you have first breakfast, second breakfast, lunch, snack, dinner, dinner, midnight snacks, tea times,
She is a hobbit. Holy fuck.
100%.
Elevensies?
I love it.
elevensies, noonsies, onesies, brunch.
What is about second breakfast?
Exactly.
Okay,
So,
I just
and,
checking.
and,
Just
and
checking.
if we can get free food and make our food last longer,
She has a point. I'll help out.
Fair enough. All right, let's go hunt.
Yeah, alright, then Ash, if you're heading this, go ahead, make a survival check with advantage.
okay, that is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, alright.
I'm not so much looking for. I feel like Ash is not actually like a super big meat eater, but she'd be looking for like a lot of like edible flowers and fruit and
Okay.
plants and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so in the mountains,
She's like a really unhealthy vegan, I guess. Maybe.
you find more like mountainous herbs more than flowers.
Okay.
Not so much to feed yourself, but to like add on to the meal.
Right.
Um,
Exactly.
in terms of animals that you can probably find a couple goats around.
Goats.
Yeah. You guys keep hunting, but none of you have a bow. Just want to put it out there.
Hi, I have guns.
All right.
Actually,
Are you
actually,
there?
actually,
I have
Are
a
you
bow.
I have a short bow.
I have a
Oh,
crossbow.
Wait. What are you guys going to do with? Because they're mountain goats, right?
Yes.
Okay, dwarfs ride these, so they're like 200 pounds. What are you gonna do with a 200-pound animal, guys?
You're the one that
Eat
wanted to
it.
go hunting.
No, I was thinking
Not
like
hungry.
rabbits and squirrels and maybe some kind of wild chickens. I don't know, not a goat. Just
But now
saying.
I'd want gyro.
That's usually
Just want to point
lamb.
out that you're in the middle of the human kingdom and dwarves are not close
Ooh, if you're
by.
the human kingdom,
I'm just saying, like for like comparison size.
if there's a
Okay.
human kingdom, can we see if there's like maybe like a falafel cart or something?
Yeah, I'm all for euros, like 110%.
Dumpling cart, maybe.
Oh,
A little old man
okay.
walking up the mountain with his dumpling cart.
Yams.
Yes. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say we pass on the goat, guys. Let's just
Okay.
admire them in their magnificence. I have meat. We have plenty of meat. But I was thinking like rabbit, something small. Maybe 1 or 2 meals so it
Or,
doesn't go to waste.
aren't we gonna be in a town in like a day or so? Why don't we just eat our food?
Well, like I said, make hours go. And I was looking for things to spruce it up anyway. I got what I came for. That's-
Okay.
That's fair.
All right. So you guys bed down for the night then?
After I make a delicious stew out of my delicious mountain herbs and
Okay.
delicious mountain nettle tea.
Zoe
For
would
everyone.
be probably a little bit off on our own, letting them kind of process everything. Like she doesn't want to get in the way, or
Hmm.
and I'm probably like writing.
So after everybody's gotten their bowl of soup, Thud just takes the pot and starts eating.
Is the campfire still going?
I mean,
always.
unless someone put it out.
Okay. Can I kind of drag Nizoa by the arm?
What's
Do
up,
you
Helmet?
resist?
She goes, hey, so I know you do a lot of magic stuff.
I do.
Can you make a really big fire?
I mean, how big do you want it?
Really, really big.
So-
Yeah.
Real quick before you guys start that, are the three of us going to bed and you guys doing this on your watch, which would be first watch?
We could do that.
That's fine.
I mean, does that work?
Yeah. Yeah. Ash will take the last shift as always, since I don't have night or dark vision or anything.
The only thing is, long rests are not supposed to include anything past
Activities.
walking or watching.
That's true.
True.
So this would
Okay, so if they're gonna do
prolong.
that, I want to do my animal handling check with Batty then while they're doing that.
Okay, I will allow that.
So you guys go ahead and do whatever you're gonna do. I'm just
Okay.
gonna roll.
I am going to go find somewhere away from the horses and away from all our stuff.
Okay.
And I will probably do something like erupting earth or something, just to like make a divot in the ground.
Okay.
And then
I
I
like it.
will do create bonfire over and over and over again until the flame is large enough to do whatever Helbus wants.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's easy enough to do.
I take out my little pot and I lay down a little bed of sand and I throw some gold into the pot to melt it down.
What on earth are you doing, Helbus?
So
I
you're
probably should have
taking-
asked that before. Okay.
You're taking 300 gold pieces and melting them down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nizoa will
Go
just be
ahead.
sitting there observing in total
Mark.
silence.
Yeah, mark all those off.
Oh, they're marked.
All right. So it takes how long does fucking gold take to melt?
Butters,
It's
do you
very-
know
it's very
useless
soft.
facts?
It's very soft, so it actually doesn't take very long at all.
I feel like Butters would know this.
Yeah, gold is a very soft metal.
Oof, yeah, that's.
It depends on the purity of the gold too, because as soft as gold is, it almost always is mixed with another metal to make it
Yeah.
rigid. So you have to think about that as well.
Gold's melting point is
I'm gonna take-
1,943 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
I would do that until it got to that hot.
Yeah. I'll say it takes like a good hour or so for it to fully melts for you to be able to
Okay.
use it.
So I rolled a 16, and I'm just trying to teach Batty to go from my hand back into the cage. Like
Okay,
a return,
so-
like return or something.
Yeah. Okay. So is that the word you want to use?
Yes.
Return. Okay. 16. Yeah. He doesn't do it every time, but he's getting there.
Sweet.
You can make it with advantage, but it's not going to be as easy to do. So yeah. Yeah. All right. So an hour passes. The gold is melted. And you're just gilding the flour.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dip in one little flower and throw it in the sand so it's all good and gilded. And then I'm gonna take a handful of rose petals and also dip those in. 4 of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
With your tongs, correct?
With my tongs.
Okay. Just making sure.
Need any more heat, Helbus?
I think we're about done.
Okay.
So yeah, you managed to dip your rose petals in, and then
Mhm.
a whole rose, and I'm gonna say they're gonna have to cool and dry overnight.
Okay, and I'm gonna take the hilt of my gun. And I'm just gonna kind of stamp little rose petals.
Okay.
Aw.
Yeah, there you go. You got nice rose petal design. That it matches quite well with the inlay that your father gave you on the handle. The gold matches quite well.
And that's what I'm doing.
All right.
I also want to make sure there's little holes in them for a loop.
So
Ye-
cute.
Perfect. All right. If no one else says anything, then you guys can start to take your watches.
Hey. I'll take first watch.
All right, Helbus.
I want to make sure these things come out nice.
Okay.
I would join Helbus just because I'm having trouble sleeping.
So you guys can make perception checks, either both of you or one with advantage.
What's your perception, Zoa?
It is +6.
Ooh, mine's +5, so maybe you should do that with advantage. Because let's be real, Helvis is helping, but she's also doing things.
She's also Helbus. I got a 22.
22. You very much smell the earthy tones that are around you right now. The mountain combined with the dirt and stones around you. Not much else at the moment. You can see the stars all above you, clear skies. The moon seems to be behind one of the peaks. But yeah, it's mostly calm.
Cool.
But your watch goes by uninterrupted, and you guys can wake up the next two people.
I'm assuming that's gonna be me and Freebird.
All right.
So
You
Ash
guys-
takes first last. So
Yes. So you guys can roll together separate.
I'm actually gonna let Freebird roll the perception check because I'm gonna sit down next to Nozoa and play the Song of the Axe for her so that she can hopefully get a good night's sleep as opposed to all this crap she's been dealing with.
Cool. You can go ahead and roll a performance check if you want.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and use advantage on that. There we go. That's a 19.
You did add your proficiency to that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 19. Nizoa, you fall asleep quite well with that, with the way he wipes the blade and causes it to vibrate in such a way that kind of like connects with you and soothes you down to sleep. And Freebird, what is your roll?
Perception is a extra dirty 22.
Nice.
Nice. Same thing. The stars are above you. The moon is behind a peak. Dirt fills your nose. Every now and then you see the fireflies like off in the distance lighting up. Every now and then you can hear something moving along the mountainside, but nothing appears or threatens you. And your watch goes by uninterrupted. So Ash can take your final watch.
Yep, that's my job. It's a 14.
14. Kind of just sitting around and kind of bored. You don't see anything.
I'm never bored.
So you're sitting around, you don't see anything. Just waiting for the morning. You eventually see the sun begin to rise. You can see the outline of like the orange hue in the sky, but you can't quite see the sun past the mountain yet.
And
But-
that's when I'll start making potato pancakes with mountain herbs that I found.
All right, go ahead, do that.
And coffee and tea and yeah.
Okay. You all eventually wake up to the smell of Ash's potato pancakes and herbal tea. Quite fresh herbal tea now that she's found like herbs directly from the ground, and quite nice and fresh and refreshing.
I would take it and kind of go off on my own again.
I'll look at Helbis. Can you please tell her to stop going away?
Yeah! And she's gonna tackle Nozoa.
Should I roll to see if I spill my coffee on me?
Well, Helbis make a strength check, and Zoa make a strength saving throw.
So it fell out of the thing and bounced out of the rolling tray. Should I roll again?
Okay.
Every time.
Yeah, let's establish this right now. I think everyone has a rolling tray, correct?
I have a dice tower.
You have a dice tower? Okay. Everyone has a tray or something to roll in, correct?
Yeah, I might have a couple.
Okay, so it only counts if it lands in the tray. That'll be the
Okay.
rule from now on.
So any tray in the room is okay, right?
If it bounces
If
If
out,
it
one
bounces
you
and goes into
intend
your one of
to
100,
roll in.
no.
The one you intend
Okay,
to
the
roll
one I
in.
intend to roll it. Okay, got it.
Strength check or strength saving throw?
You a check, her a saving throw.
Oh, saving throw, okay.
Oh, that's an 8.
That's an 8.
Aye!
So Helvis, you kind of trip on your way, but you still manage to like get your arms and slam into her back. But Nozoa, you kind of get like knocked forward, but you like steady yourself and almost drop it, and just like a little bit spills out onto your hand.
It's just like the most awkward hug ever.
Hi, Elvis.
I did a thing. And she's gonna start dragging her over to the flower ship.
I'll walk with you.
Okay.
Oh.
So she drags you over to the flowers that she had drying the night before.
And I'm gonna gather them up and I'm gonna check them. I'm gonna be like, okay, cool. And she's gonna take the little petal medallions that she made and she's gonna shove one into Nozoa's hand. Go, this one's for you. And then she's gonna waddle over to Thud, going, this one's for you. And then she goes over to Ash and she goes, this one's for, and she realizes Ash is still like hands full, and so she sets it down gently next to her and goes, this one's for you. And then she looks at Freebird and she goes, and she chucks one over at him and goes, this one's for you, you're part of us now. And then she chugs the rest of her coffee and goes, woo, and gets going.
Woo!
And then she looks down at the other flower and she goes, oh shit. And she goes back to Nozoa and she goes, and I thought this might help you. I just had a hunch, don't know what it was. Heard somebody talking about gold pieces and rolling, and I was like, that's stupid, I'll make one. So here you go.
Nozoa's gonna take it from you and kind of just look at it and realize, like, you guys have her back, and she's gonna probably cry a bit and just have a Nozoa moment. If Nozoa wore mascara, there would be none left.
Helbis raises her hands and goes, gang gang! And then she waddles off somewhere.
What are these petals for, Helvis?
And goes, I just thought they were cool.
So you
Okay.
made holes in them, you said, right?
Yeah, you can wear them on your neck. You can put it in your pocket. You can throw it at someone you
So-
don't like. But I wouldn't like it if you did that.
I'm gonna tie it onto the end of the rope on my axe that holds Ario's feathers.
I'm gonna tie
Okay.
it to my arcane focus.
Okay.
I'm going
They're
to
not
attach
ropes,
it to my
sorry,
belt.
leather.
Belt. Okay. All right. You guys do so, and now you got gold petals now hanging from various items that can show off your group allegiance. And with that, you guys can pack up and start your second day's journey. I just created a red line on the map to see how far you guys got. You're like in the middle of this mountain range. By the end of this day, you should get right around here. But yeah, so who's going to do the 3 checks today?
I'll do a check. I'm all amped up.
Yeah, I'll do a perception today.
Perception for Thud.
I'll do survival.
It's animal handling to steer the horses.
Ooh,
How's-
someone else might want to do
Okay,
this.
I'll do the animal handling then instead, because I do have proficiency there.
I can do that
Okay.
perception.
Then so we just need nature.
Give it a shot.
Perception's a 9.
9.
So animal handling's a natural 20 plus 3.
Okay.
16 for nature.
16.
Uh,
Okay.
I did use my knack.
Yep. You help. You help steer the cart in the right direction. You guys are navigating your way through the mountains. This day is especially important because you're getting to like the center of the mountains, so you have to make sure that you're going the right path in order to get out. So you definitely are making strides there. The horses listen to you so naturally. It's so easy for you. Elvis, you're a bit distracted. Every now and then you hear someone's pedal like clinking against something, and you're just like, oh, what? And you just keep getting distracted, so you can't quite. This first part of the day is not too focused.
What?
Exactly.
So second part of the day begins. Who wants to do? If you want to stay the same, or you can switch.
I'll keep driving the horses.
It may be for the best if somebody else rolls perception this time.
Okay.
I'll do, but then I have to get back to writing.
Perception for Nozoa, and then we just need nature again.
Okay, I'll do it.
So it's a 14 for animal handling.
I'll let you roll with advantage since you got a nat 20 last time.
Oh, nice.
24.
24.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right.
That's a 19.
Yeah. Okay. So second part of the day goes by with ease. Sun has peaked, and it's starting to descend. You see some of like the you see a couple animals here and there, like snakes and such. Just small mountain animals every now and then. Now that you're getting to the heart of the mountains, but pretty straight ride for this part of the day. And so one final round of checks.
$17.
21.
21.
Oh yeah.
Who's doing perception?
I can give it another go. Ash, would you be a better suited option?
Probably.
Okay.
That is a 13, 21.
21. Okay. Yeah, this part of the day goes by mostly uneventful as well. I mean, Horses are starting to get a little tired. You guys are making your way. Eventually, you turn east through the mountains in the direction of Akan. And about an hour before sunset, Ash, you noticed some sporadic movement on the mountainside to your left.
Oh, Chess, I saw something over there. I'm gonna hop down and go investigate, because that's what I do.
No, I'm muting myself.
Don't mute yourself. He said don't mute yourself. You coward.
So we're gonna put pictures up on the wall, right, of my work and his work, and because you don't draw, low load of conflict.
Why you gotta call Will out like that?
And so, you know what I mean?
Such college dudes. I love it.
I even said that. We are lighting designers. You fuck. I made a sword on fucking whatever that fucking program is the other time.
He just called you out, man.
That's on Twitch, you asshole.
Yes.
I love that. That was great.
My dumbass. Nice to meet you, Thud, Freebird, Ash, Helbies, and
Helbies?
So close.
Close.
Helbies. Have a great rest of your season. Okay.
Oh god. Chat, I'm so sorry.
No, tell homeboy to come back. What are you talking about?
Make him switch with you.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Where were we?
I don't know.
Ash is about to go see what sudden movement.
He's back.
Okay.
What's the
Will.
Twitch stream called?
Nerdlandia G.
Oh yeah. Just search up Nerdlandia G.
Will.
Nerdlandia G.
Will.
Like DIAG.
Will.
Yeah.
Will.
I'm not listening.
Was that one of the dice makers?
Yes.
Tell me just lost a future commission.
Same. You insult our DM? No dice for you.
I will make sure to
Ouch.
tell him. Holy fuck. You saw movement. What do you do?
I'm gonna say, hey, I saw something over there, and then I'm gonna jump down off of the cart, and I'm gonna go investigate it.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
I'm writing still. I'm like in
I'm
the
gonna
fury zone.
Stop the cart.
Okay. You stop the cart. Ash gets off. You get about 10 steps off the cart, and then you hear a loud horn blow and reverberate through the valley. And as soon as you do, you see 2, 3, 6,
Oh no.
10, 12 human figures pop out behind rocks and stones
Well,
and
as soon as they do
outside.
that, spirit guardians around our whole group.
Spirit guardians.
Yes, or the whole group.
Okay. They begin to approach and they see your spoons suddenly apparate and begin to glow and circle the group. And they stop moving. Some of them have spears in their hands, some axes. But they all stop and like kind of stand at attention in front of you. And then this one male human, dressed a little more than Thud. They all have very, very minimalist outfits on, whereas Thud wears a cloth. Oh god, what do you wear? You wear
Loincloth.
yes, a loincloth that's made of cloth. These humans seem to be wearing hide on them.
Yours is a hide, right? It's a bearskin, right?
Thud?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's a.
Yeah, but like these
But
like
they're-
full like hide
Yeah.
outfits,
Oh,
like
okay.
full shirt,
They're actually
uh,
dressed. I'm
pants.
wearing a
Yeah,
skirt.
yes, much more dressed. He walks forward and immediately spots you, Thud, on the driving the cart, and he like puffs up his chest, crosses his arms, and says, "You, what tribe?" He looks confusedly around at the other humans and says, "You are far from home. Why?"
Was lost.
You hear whispers kind of through the through the rest of them, and they all seem to relax a little bit. My apologies. We were not aware. He begins to eye the rest of you, seeing none of you as humans, and looks back at you, Thud, and says, "Who are they?"
New tribe. And I'm gonna show him the golden petal on the bottom of my axe, expecting everybody else to show theirs. But yeah.
He speaks up and says, "I am Vergon, tribe leader."
What tribe?
Oh god, I have this written down. Where'd it go? Sorry, Vergon, tribe leader of Shisk. And this is not a tribe you recognize, but you also have not met every tribe before. He says, he looks up to the sky and says, "It is late. You will celebrate with us tonight."
Ash would be like, celebrate what?
We have a great meal prepared today.
What
As
kind of
well
great
as-
meal?
He looks down at the ground and says, "We have some requests for our god to answer. And he may have already, seeing as you have come into our lives."
Well, really, you just kind of rolled up on us pretty rude.
Thud,
He-
Thud's
he-
gonna.
He looks
Thud's
at
gonna-
he,
oh, go
yeah,
ahead.
he looks at you, Thud, and says, "You are in our territory, and while we welcome visitors, this is still our land."
Okay.
So I'm gonna walk forward and put my hand on Ash's shoulder, and just not gonna like push her back or anything. I'm just gonna set my hand on her shoulder and say, "We are on their land. Please show respect."
Okay, but they better have good food.
"Well, friends, follow, please." And he begins to turn and lead you up the mountainside, and away from the path. It's about a half-hour walk to where he seems to be leading you guys.
So are we out of earshot of them as we're following?
You can be if you'd like. He After a while he begins to like let the others lead and begins to circle around to talk to you. He does go up to you and he says, he says, "Your name?"
Thud.
"Thud. It is an honor."
Then I'll introduce everybody else
Okay.
to him as well.
My friends, I can see you do not live like we do. Much more flashy and complex. But that may help in our time of need.
How can we help?
The Shish tribe is powerful, but not always successful. And we know when to ask help of our fellow tribes. But this may be even better. About 1 month ago, we lost our most prized possession. A small totem that was handed to us by our patron was lost as we were moving. We've yet to find it, but anybody who has tried has not come back. We are small, and we are simple. We know no other way.
So, allow me to discuss with my tribe.
Please.
Oh, Freebird actually leans over and tugs on Thud's arm and gives everyone telepathy again.
I don't want to put these people in danger.
Do we trust them?
What do you know about them?
Nothing. I've never heard of this tribe.
Well, what were they intending to do to us on this road when they rolled up on us kind of rudely? And I still look at the.
I think if they wanted to attack, it's 12 on 5. They could have attacked. We chose not
True.
to.
Well,
This is true.
they also saw my magic instantly.
This is true. Spoons are deadly.
If there's one
Frightening.
thing we've learned.
I've learned to stay in the spoons. Mostly.
I hate to be the
So-
party pooper, but there's someone after me, guys. I don't want to put more people at risk than I have to.
That's a good point. So when are you gonna tell us about what's going on, buddy? This seems like a good time, Elvis says. Kind of putting her arms around the people around her. Like,
Every now and then you guys notice as the some of the tribe members keep looking at you guys because you said you were talking and then none of you talked. You all just kind of keep looking at each other and then they just keep like confusedly like.
Helvis 100% said that out loud. For the
Yeah,
record.
she definitely said
Okay.
that out loud. There's no way. I'm gonna say to everyone, should I give them a warning?
Say we help them, but
'Cause
also
really-
keep an eye out.
Really, how long can this possibly take? A day, a night, maybe? And we're still moving forward.
I think if we stick together, there's nothing we can't take on.
Of course, Helbus.
Give Helbus a high
You're
five.
So great. You're
High
so
five
smart.
Freeze frame, fade out.
80s music, initiate.
Don't you forget
About me.
Dinner montage.
I'm sorry, Will.
And like
No, this
lots
is
of
good
this,
for you
lots of
guys.
this.
We can tell how good people they are by their food. Watch. It's a
Let's
thing.
do it.
Watch.
True.
And
I
I mean,
like that idea.
Since we are standing here, real quick, guys. Probably not the best time, but Helvis said it was, so I'm gonna listen to Helvis because she did such an amazing job on our tokens. My mom's a necromancer.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
yippee!
Ash instantly puts her hands down.
So this battle you guys are signing up for, you don't have to.
I don't see. So we're gonna get to shoot skeletons. I don't see what the problem is.
She has a whole cult following.
Awesome.
Like a huge group.
Okay.
So Thud will kill them. He will kill them to death, even though they're dead.
I
But
just want you.
where does she get those skeletons from, guys?
Oh.
She's tried to make me follow her since I was a kid. Which is why I ran away. Long story short.
Well, it didn't work out for her, did it? I think you're better than that.
Freebird, you can talk really well.
No, it's me.
Fucking telepathy, man.
I love it.
Why don't you just talk out loud like this all the time?
I can't. I can only mimic what I hear.
Helvis
Well-
looks up really sad, only realizing this for the first time.
But long story short, if you guys want me to go on my own, I understand.
No, of course not. Not ever. Not once, not never.
Yeah, don't be stupid. We're fam. Fam. And she's gonna slap your back.
But hit
Thanks,
your butt.
Helvis. Yeah, probably accidentally hit my butt.
And with that, bardic inspiration.
Nice.
But anyway, we're probably being rude to these nice people.
So
Tribe?
Thud's gonna turn back to Vergon and
Vergon.
say, yeah, let's discuss over dinner.
Very good. Right on time. And about 7 seconds later, you turn around a corner and immediately see bonfires and a huge potluck of pots on fires and long tables and people milling about. It's quite different than the tribe life you remember. This is a very different tribe than the one you were from. This seems to be more family oriented than others. It's
But what's
there's
their
more
potato
kids around.
like?
The what?
What's their potato situation? Ash is heading straight towards the dinner table and is gonna find the mashed potatoes. And if their mashed potatoes are not made
Oh,
with
I
love,
love this music so much.
You could certainly make a perception check if you want to check out the food. But as you guys are walking, you see the tribe members who escorted you go forward with some of the animals that they were bringing back. Some like bags of herbs and other things they collected for this feast. You see kids running around and some of the tribe members sitting around one table telling stories and very much looking forward to the rest who have just come back and now like running up and hugging each other, handshakes all around. Vergon like goes directly to the middle and like greets everyone with a big hello. Ash, would you roll?
14.
14. It seems like they're still preparing everything, so nothing's out on the table. You go over, start sniffing some of the stews that they have going. You smell one that hints of potato, and you're not smelling much else. It's just like a heavy scent of potato until one of them comes over and like dumps a huge bag of herbs just directly into the pot, and begins to stir with his huge wooden spoon. And then you can see a goat roasting on a fire a few feet away. You can see a large boar on another fire. What looks like just a huge pile of like vegetables roasting above another fire. Like you see this seems to be a amalgamation of just anything they've found over the last few days.
I'll turn back to the group, like completely ignoring all the kids and like the good-natured things, but like just based on the food, I'll be like, "They're good guys. You're good."
So I'm gonna ask Vergon for fruits and vegetables to feed the horses.
Roll a persuasion check for me. I mean, above DC.
Will, is Spotted Glasses your friend? I was in your room before.
No, but that's my other roommate.
Yeah.
That's a
He's
14.
in here.
14. Yeah, he gives you a few for the horses. The unroasted one.
So I'm gonna feed
Nozoa-
the
oh,
horses and pick the rocks out of their hooves while we're waiting for the meal to finish.
All right. Yep.
I'm gonna find some little kiddos and just like show them some cool magic and like, I don't know, just hang out.
They are at first a little like startled, but then like as you get into it more and more, they get like really entertained and like jumping around as you do each thing. You like surprise them and they get scared for a second, and then you surprise them again, and they're all smiles and clapping and excited. These are non-magical people, so this is a rare instance.
That's cool.
Is there any booze?
Roll an investigation check.
That's an 8.
Nope.
No booze.
Oh, bummer.
So Helbus is going to start sulking around, audibly going, there's no booze.
I'm gonna go after Helbus and ask her to come dance with me.
Helbus goes, I can't dance without booze.
Let's try it anyway. We're always killing stuff and in danger. This is the first time in a long time we've all been able to have some fun. I'm gonna drag a Freebird out as well.
We did just get drunk at a bar.
Yeah, we had to fight and not dance.
I'll dance with you. She
Helbus
dances.
is really awkward.
Nope, she's gonna drag you.
Yep.
Yep.
We're all going.
Do we have to roll performance?
Go ahead.
Can I roll at disadvantage because I'm me?
Yes.
Because I'm me.
I think you should actually just roll 4 times and take the lowest.
Yeah.
Sir! Rude! I don't disagree though.
Well, I'm gonna add a talent to Nozoa's list, which is dancing, because I got a net 20.
Also got a nat 20.
God. We're
Nice.
about to get fucking funky librarian.
I
up
did
here.
get a nat 20, and then my first other roll was a dirty 20, so I rolled again because it made more sense to do the roll 4, take the lowest. So it's gonna be 16.
As crazy as it sounds, I'm
We
actually
make you look good. That's the great thing about having a good partner is that they make you look good.
well, he's not that great.
And you have 2 critically awesome partners.
Yeah, between the 4 of you guys are just like really getting along with all of the humans and just seem to get all eyes on you as you guys are breaking out dance moves that
I'll like bring out some of the kids and like.
Anytime that I get close to a human, because you're dancing. Oh, I get it. Anytime I get close to another human, I'm like, do you know where the booze is? No? Okay. And keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying.
So as she's doing that, I'm repeating with her exact accent, asking other kids where the booze is.
Kids, children.
Yeah, why not? Anybody. Anybody who will listen.
God. Yeah, you guys. I mean, these kids have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about, but
What
they're
the
like,
booze? Sorry.
the boozes. But yeah, you guys are quickly becoming the stars of the party. But yeah, eventually the dancing dies down as they all sit down to eat. You guys finding a spot at one of the tables that to be clear, you guys are outside. You're under the stars having this festival. And sitting down at these long tables that you have no idea how they fucking transport them. But sit down, start the meal, and then Vergon stands up and says, "Family, once again we gather to ask the Morning Lord for his guidance. We may have lost our totem, but we have not lost our spirits. And with that, I would like to introduce new friends to the table. Thud of Tried may they find peace wherever they are. And his new tribe members. And everyone erupts and like pounds on the table and greets you all. One guy who's like sitting right next to Thud slaps him on the back. And as the applause begins to die down, Vergon speaks up one last time and says, "We would like to thank the Morning Lord for this great feast, for our lives and our hope. Maybe one day recover our prize and move forward with a renewed sense of thanks." And they all cheer one last time as the plates are brought out and you guys begin to feast.
I'm cheering too.
You guys begin to feast on roasted vegetables, goat and boar, and different excuse me, different herbs and spices. And the festival continues into the night. The sun has set, and you guys begin to feel quite stuffed and very much needing a rest after a long day of dancing. And eventually the festival kind of ends for the night, and they all settle in for their rest, and you guys are free to.
I don't like to change the music.
No.
While we were doing that, I'm sorry. Can I have been casting aid on our group?
Sure, what does that do?
It gives everyone 5 temporary hit points
And
for
then
the
you
next
get 5
8
normal
hours.
hit points, I believe.
Okay.
Don't you?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Alright, you guys get a renewed sense of health and invigoration for the next 8 hours.
I'm assuming Egg 5942 is your other roomie.
That is my girlfriend, actually.
Oh!
Hey!
Y'all get super excited. That was weird. I'm sorry.
What's the number? Wait, what were the numbers on the end of that?
5942.
5942. What's the 42? What? Okay, whatever. So eventually, as everyone goes to sleep, and Vergon catches you, Thud, before you go to sleep, and says, and brings you aside, like away from your group, and says, "My friend, I must drop my leadership face for a moment and ask you humbly to aid us. I know it's a lot for me to ask of someone that I've just met, but I can think of anyone better than a fellow tribe member with what seems like good friends. And I will be sure to return the favor if ever you need that."
So Thud's gonna put his hand out in a standard tribal fashion of, showing
Hmm.
friendliness and being unarmed. And Thud lost his tribe. He will help you to make sure you don't lose yours.
Thank you. All I can tell you is that one rotation ago we moved to this area of the mountain and he points like over the peak behind you guys and says, "From that side. That is where we lost our totem.
How did
I
you
have
lose it?
As we were moving, a few of us stayed behind as to not travel all at once. I was with that final group, and when we were all ready to go, it was nowhere to be found. I have sent many of my brothers and sisters out to find it. None of them have returned."
We will leave in the morning.
You see his eyes kind of soften, but at the same time seem hopeful. And he grabs your arm in agreement and in thanks and says, "May the Morning Lord ever bless your life."
So I'm gonna go back to the party and just point blank tell them we go tomorrow to find totem.
Okay.
And if
All right.
no one, yeah, if anybody else has anything they like to do before bed.
I try and fix my gun.
Yeah, you definitely can. Go ahead, roll your Tinker's Tools check.
Alrighty.
So while she's doing that, I need to catch some insects.
Yeah, you can go ahead, roll a survival check for this.
That's 21.
21, okay.
Not damage.
That's an 18.
18. So Thud, as you begin to kind of scour some of the rocks and dirt that's nearby, you manage to find like a bunch of worms under one rock and then like a couple beetles under another that you can easily get. And Helbis, uh usually you would check your gun by attempting to shoot it, but this is probably not the place for that. But you do manage to put everything together, kind of like turn it different ways, make sure it's nice and secure. It seems secure.
Mm-hmm.
You unload it. The flint definitely triggers when you pull. It seems like everything is in order.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Just so you know, when you use it, you got to make sure you declare what form you're using it in.
Okay. Okay.
So for now, what form would you like it to be in?
The big one.
Big one? Oh, okay. So you guys see Helbis as she constructs her newly designed firearm with a full wooden stock with some nice golden inlay, wooden handle, metal frame with a revolving chamber, and a long metal barrel with a wooden grip that seems even more advanced than the rifles that you guys saw Mary Filch Batter working with back at the compound. And Helbis, you now have your Hell Scrapper.
Woo!
Can I make one finishing touch to it?
Always.
I just like on the like somewhere where there's like a little bit of wooden panel. I just want to carve into it. Just
Okay.
Daddy's girl. Not in a weird way, in a sweet way.
Yeah, you can do that.
Totally makes sense.
You can do that.
I wasn't expecting that.
Yep. All right.
I swear, it's not weird. It's not. Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird.
You made it weird,
No,
Allie, by
shit,
saying that.
what?
No,
Are you
it's sweet.
fucking kidding me?
I promise, it's sweet.
love
Not
it.
you, my fucking roommate.
What?
Well, as you guys are bedding down to the night, we're about to go to break. But before we go to break, why don't I talk to you guys about a little new...
He already did in the chat.
He already did in the chat.
Oh, here he is! Here he is!
Go ahead.
Go for it.
Go ahead. Fucking do it. Just do it. Hi, everybody.
Hi,
How's
go
it
for
going?
it. Floor is yours.
Hello. My name is here. Get in here.
Nice.
Our names are Nick and Nick. We're Nicks. And we make dice.
Nick.
Fine.
Oh,
And we're doing a giveaway for 2 custom D20s to anyone that subscribes to this channel on Twitch and follows us at Oh That's Dice on Instagram. Send us a DM showing that you've subscribed to this channel, and we'll enter you into a giveaway, and we'll do a drawing.
Are we excluded? Are us players excluded?
I am, because this is my channel, so.
I mean, I get it, but I'm still going to check out your Instagram. So
Well,
Yeah, I just followed you guys, so really.
I followed and said, where are my dice? So.
Oh.
Yeah, so love and support your friends and artists.
And the stream.
And the stream.
Do
Thanks,
it.
guys.
Do it. Have a great session, everybody. We're sorry for constantly interrupting.
I love it. It's making it more fun for
yeah,
me.
no, it's great.
But seriously, like, who wouldn't want a custom D20 with a potato in the middle of it?
So yeah, those are my roommates.
They're awesome. That's really nice of them.
Yeah, they're good guys. So yeah, do that. Subscribe to Nerdlandia DG. Follow, subscribe, do whatever they said.
All the things.
All the things, and win yourself some dice, as well as get commissions, because they're
Wait.
great.
So if we buy dice from them, do they take it off of your rent?
I mean, they
I think that's
use
fair.
it to pay for stuff for our apartment. If that's what you're asking.
I think it should come off your rent.
I think it should come off your rent.
What?
That.
Yeah. All right. So with that done, you guys bed down for the night, and we will take a quick 5-minute break.
Awesome.
Who's here?
Yeah.
Waffle! How are you, girl?
Waffle.
Long time no see. How's the Whitebeard fan club? I still have to paint my Whitebeard.
As always.
Hold on. There we go. Okay.
I miss the Dungeon Run crew, man.
All right. Are we
Well,
ready
I
now?
told you guys that Phil Waffle invited me to do a Watchers episode.
When?
Yeah.
I don't have it on the docket yet. We haven't nailed down
Okay.
a date, but we'll see soon.
Yeah, let me know.
All right.
I agree, Angel.
Are we ready?
Yeah, you're the DM.
Yep. All
Go
right.
for it.
So where we
We're
are
at your
picking up.
mercy. We have Disney Haunted Mansion music on right now.
So where we left off, you guys had a nice festival with one of the mountain tribes of the Epigen in the Frisian Mountains. Thud connected with one of them and was asked to aid in the retrieval of an important tribal totem lost a month ago. And you guys all wake up on the next morning, having given a location to start with, and now are getting ready to head out on this part of your journey. You're probably going to be needing to leave your horses and cart behind with in the protection of the tribe, because traveling the mountainside is not going to be fun for them.
I was gonna say that we should pack up and leave the horses.
But how much of the food?
Give
She's
me 3
like-
backpacks. I'll carry them
Yeah.
all. I don't care.
I can put some in mine too.
I am a horse.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll
it's
take a
you
little
guys.
breath.
You guys won't need that much. You're not going that far, so most of it's gonna be left behind anyway.
Okay, but you understand.
This is like
It's
Ash's
Understand what?
safety blanket, man.
yes. It's like when you pack for vacation, you take 20 pairs of underwear, but you're only gonna be gone for 4 days.
As
You don't
You
know
just
what
gotta
you're
be
gonna be
prepared.
doing with 20 pairs of
As-
underwear,
Yep.
but
As long
you
as you don't go. Yep. As long as you don't go over carrying capacity, you can bring whatever you want.
For the record, I can take a 7-day vacation in a backpack. So
I always overpack in a duffel bag and then live out of the duffel bag for like 2 weeks after.
I make a lot of spreadsheets and then I decide which outfits I'll bring. And I have it planned to a T. I do a practice run, and then the day comes, and I suddenly throw in everything I can fit in the suitcase.
I do the same thing.
Okay, so then Ash is like looking through all of her essentials, and she's like, I probably won't need the 12-inch skillet, but maybe the 8-inch in case we want an omelet for, before things. Definitely this tea kettle. Definitely this. And then she just packs like an armful up to Thud. Thud!
I'm gonna
So
go
it's
in the
gonna
food
open
supplies and
this
literally
backpack.
just take the tea.
No! So you're only gonna drink on this trip?
I have rations.
I'm offended that you would rather eat rations.
I never said I'd
than
rather.
food.
I much prefer your food any day, Ash.
Fine. I'm gonna grab some biscuits, and I'm gonna grab some cheese, and I'm gonna grab some smoked meats,
Yes, please bring the cheese.
and a fresh loaf of bread that no one knows where it came from, but it's warm and soft.
Works for me.
All right. And with that, you guys heading out.
Mhm.
All right. So you guys take about 5 hours to get around the side of the mountain.
Ash is
And-
so hungry by the end of this.
You guys eventually make it to the other side, and Thud, you quickly recognize what looked to be a former living space for a tribe. Like you can see the like where stuff was cleared out, and like some of the divots still there from where things were set up.
All right, so I'm gonna stop everybody so that we can investigate, see what we can figure out from searching this area.
Alright, so what are we looking for? What are we doing?
I think we'd be looking for tracks that don't belong to the tribe. Perhaps if they led in a different direction than the direction the tribe went in, or
I'm gonna just go around the border, slowly kind of looking around and a general investigation.
Alright, you can roll investigation. Thud, you can roll. Yeah, roll. I'd say investigation for both of you.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
nice. It's 19.
19. Alright. Nizoa, what were you specifically looking at? Just looking.
Just kind of a general, like, if anything sticks out, if there's any footprints that are, like, clearly not human,
Okay.
anything like that.
Okay? So both of you working together, there's no, like, it's been a while since anybody was here. You can clearly see footprints though, and while they don't quite stick out as not from the tribe, there's definitely what look like fading tracks leading away from where the tribe went.
Okay. That aren't theirs, obviously.
No, you can't distinguish them from the tribe, but is in a different direction that the tribe went
Okay.
or came from.
Is there any indication of the other tribe members that were sent back to look for it?
With a 19 investigation, not that you can see.
So this whole area has been abandoned?
Yes, this is where the tribe used to live, and then they moved. And you can see like some of the divots where like tents or temporary structures were set up. Where you can see where some stuff was planted, maybe some burnt grass from where fire was made.
Can we tell or do we already know how long it's been since this happened?
He said that it's been a month since they left here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cycle.
But
Are any of the tracks newer than that?
yes, it does seem like the tracks are newer than that. As a reminder, Vergon sent people to look for the totem after they left.
Well, I say we follow the other tracks and see where they lead.
Sounds great. Does anyone want a snack?
We can sit down for lunch.
Okay.
Do you have your
Great.
famous trail mix, Ash?
I do, of course. I also have some nice bracing lemon honey tea. I don't drink tea. Is that a thing? That's probably a thing. I don't know.
It's a thing.
Cool. Yeah. So something that's like nice and bright and invigorating. And so I have trail mix and I have finger sandwiches.
Oh my god, finger sandwiches? What kind of fingers?
Are they
Chicken
cucumber
Real
and
fingers in them?
cream
Fingers.
cheese?
Did you remove the bone?
fingers?
No, you have to have the bone. Where do you think the texture comes from?
Oh, wow.
Marrow's good for you. Helbus
It
says.
is. It's real good. You have to suck it out the end though.
Oh, God.
This just took a real dark turn.
So no joke, in my Saturday campaign, our Dragonborn monk has like fingers that he carries around and eats, and everyone's kind of like, okay,
No questions as to
Sure,
where
he's
he
a
got the
No
dragon.
question.
dragonborn and not a lizard folk.
no, he's a Dragonborn.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's weird. So, but anyway,
Anyway, yes, you guys sit down. Ash provides a scrumptious lunch, and you guys set out to follow the footprints now.
Yes.
Okay then. You guys follow for a good hour or so. The sun looks like it's the direction of the sun seems to suggest that it's getting to late afternoon.
Okay.
Not quite nighttime yet, but you guys have been trekking for a while. After an hour or so, you guys get to a rocky part of the mountain, and the footprints kind of teeter off because there's not as much dirt. It's just rock. But there's only one path, so that's the only path you can follow. And you guys keep going and going until finally you get to a landing, and on your left is a cave opening.
Okay.
do any of us have dark vision?
Nizoa
Yes,
Helbis
yes.
should.
I can see in the dark. Boom.
God, is your bat still in a cage?
Yes.
God, I'm gonna resist the urge.
I
to
don't
sing
think
the
I
song.
do.
You should, as an Earth Genasi. If you don't, that's whack.
I don't see it.
Oh, okay. So Helvis, Freebird, do you have dark vision?
I think Kenkus do.
I have Earth Walk, but I don't have Dark Vision.
So Helvis, you're the only one who can see in the dark, and what you see is a cave extending past your dark vision.
Ooh.
Great.
She turns back and goes, "This looks like adventure."
I
But
want
really-
to go on an adventure.
Yeah, it keeps going past what I can see, so we can go in or we cannot. Probably should go in. I like caves. Ooh, I think. Wait. How narrow is this cave?
It looks like it's a natural cave, so it varies, but around 20 feet wide.
Okay, I can do that. I'm little.
Shit. God, we can't see.
I can see. My perception's been rolling terribly tonight, but I can see.
I mean, I can cast.
You also have torches.
That's true.
That's what I was thinking.
That's fine. I'll take a torch out.
Okay. So take a torch out, you light it up, and then you see the cave illuminates a dark and naturally carved cave that extends into the mountainside.
There any footprints around the outside of the cave?
Go ahead, roll me investigation check.
And this seems like a natural cave, right?
It does.
It's 13.
13. You see dirt that's been disturbed, but no footprints.
That's odd.
Like there's not enough dirt to leave a footprint, but you can see that things that have been disturbed.
Does the path continue past the cave, or does it like end right?
Yeah,
around here?
the path continues around the side of the mountain. There's just a cave in the side.
Well,
You've kind of
in.
reached like a landing.
Yeah.
You
I
guys,
think we can start going in. Yeah.
all right.
Keep going.
You guys enter the cave and begin a trek.
Yep.
The walls, the walls naturally curve and shrink and widen as you continue down. The height stays relatively the same. Thud, your bat's kind of like freaking out in the cage, seeing that you guys are in a cave, its natural habitat.
So can I use a command for it to stop freaking out? 'Cause
Sure.
that's one of my commands.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me animal handling with advantage.
19.
19. Yeah, it stops. It every now and then, but it stops moving. But you guys continue down, walking, the light illuminating the cave. Without it, none of you could really see. And so you keep continuing. It gets pretty monotonous after a little while. You guys are walking 10, 15, 20 minutes.
It's a big cave.
Yeah. Long, going deeper into the mountain. And then, what's everyone's passive perception?
16.
16.
14.
18.
13.
13.
15.
15. Who? Ash, you had 18, right?
No, Freebird.
Freebird had it. 18. You hear this first, just a low. It's a low moan.
That's a good sign for sure.
You guys keep walking. Then one by one, each of you starts to hear it too, kind of echoing throughout the cave. Can't quite place it. I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
19.
19.
Four-
That's actually close.
14.
Oh, goodness. 15 plus 7, 22.
Thud.
4.
4.
Accurate.
What's everyone's marching order?
I would be right next to Helbus.
I was
Ash.
somewhere in the middle.
Ash went in first.
Right.
And Helbus is
Um,
probably right behind Ash because she also got that dark vision.
Okay. Hold on.
Gun cocked
yeah,
and
I'd
ready.
probably be like in between the two of them.
So Ash, Zoa, Helbus, Thud, Freebird.
Sure.
That sounds about right.
And Helbus is gonna whisper over to Ash and Zoe and go, "It's like a friendship finger sandwich. 'Cause
Exactly.
We just ate them earlier, but this time it's with friendship."
With friendship.
Okay. So
Get
what
it?
happens is right after this happens, Thud, all of a sudden your heart starts to pound. Your vision goes blurry. You just feel this state of anxiety for some reason, and then Helbus, what's your armor class?
It's 14. Why is that pertinent?
14. Hold on. So Helbus, all of a sudden, your vision goes black for a second as this large, almost cloak-like thing wraps around you. You take 12 points of piercing damage.
What? No.
And then
What?
as it wraps around you, all of a sudden you see this large tendril come up out of it, strike at you, but you just dodge out of the way. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Ah!
Oh yay!
But sacks. Okay.
I
That's a
need
13.
my notebook. All right, hold on. I need my notebook
Oh, I
real
got a
quick.
horrible one. I'm using my advantage.
Okay.
Oh, much better.
All right. Ooh. Okay. So I need. Hold on.
Do we have a new map for this?
Yes, we do.
Ooh,
I was just setting this up.
exciting. Oh,
Ooh,
that's
girl.
terrifying.
So, 25 to 20.
22.
22. Ash.
22.
So, who has the better dex?
I have 18 for Dex.
Yeah, 16. So she has the better
Okay,
dex.
so Ash. 20 to 15.
16. I mean, 15 for me.
15 to 10.
And I just realized I was muted the whole time, but I said 22, and I do have an 18 dex, but I'll let Eric go first.
Okay, so you'll go here. Wow, you guys rolled really well. Fuck. So Helbus, what'd you get?
That's gonna be a 9.
All right, that's fine. All right. So you guys see as this large cloak thing comes down. It looks almost like Freebird's cloak, but much larger. Come down and attach to Helbus. Sorry, it should be over here. I don't know why it's over there.
Ah,
Attached to Helbus. It's more like this actually. Attached to Helbus.
even worse.
And bite into her, and then you see its tail come around and try to strike at her, but she steps out of the way. And with that, first up is Ash.
So is this our actual marching order?
This was your marching order. The front is to the right.
Sorry.
I had to, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. He's gone now. I'm so sorry. Okay, so how far is she, and would I have been able to see any of this? Oh well, I have my thing. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. You have a high enough passive perception, and you heard the moan, and then all of a sudden something moves behind you, and you look to see Helbus being wrapped around and bitten into by this large creature.
Okay, then I will instantly, I'll be like, oh shit, and pang, guiding bolt.
Guiding
on that
bolt?
outside of it.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh gosh. That's a 26. Please don't hurt Allie.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead, roll to hit. Roll damage. Sorry.
Oh, I need another D6. Oh, let me see.
Like a D6.
Like a D6. Beep, 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 beep.
That is 15 points of damage.
15. Okay, so you hit this creature. You hit it dead in its back. It screeches out this high-pitched screech, and then all of a sudden, Helbus, you feel this pain in your chest as you take 7 points of damage.
I wonder why.
Will is not holding back anymore.
What did I do?
That's
I'm
okay.
so sorry. I'll never make rose petals again.
I'm sorry we took so long at camp, Will. We are worthy.
I'm so sorry. How much damage did it do to you, Allie?
7 points. I'm
Seven.
fine. I'm fine. It's okay. It's okay.
So when I hear her yell, like as if she got hurt, I'd be like, "Oh my God, don't hurt it! It hurts her! Oh no!" And but I'm not gonna run towards it if I saw that tail try to hit anybody.
Yeah. Okay. Is that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Freebird, it is your turn.
How high off the ground are they?
They're on the ground. It has wrapped around her.
There's just one?
Oh,
So far.
I'm sorry. There's. Okay. Technically. Sorry, I totally forgot about this. There's actually 4.
Oh,
Oh, fun.
fuck.
Oh,
So wait, why-
are you-
Wait.
Sorry, hold on. You should be.
I can move.
There we go. No. There we go. I just needed to get you to the front.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
So wait, real quick. Why did Helbus get hurt again? Do we know, or should I wait till my turn to maybe like roll? See if I know.
you would probably need
Okay.
to. Yeah.
Okay, so the one that is above her is not grappling her, right?
No, sorry, let me rephrase what I said. You see this thing come down and attach to her, but as you looking at it, you also see 3 others matching its movement. Not doing anything, but moving, basically surrounding it as it attacks Helbus. So actually, it should be more like this. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. There we go. So the one in the middle is attacking Helbus, and then there's 3 others surrounding it.
And they all look identical?
All look identical.
Okay.
Okay, Ash hit the one that was being held by, where Helbus was being held by, right?
Yes, actually, I should have rolled for that. Thank you for reminding me. Rolls.
And they're that big?
Can you, Ash, can you actually,
I don't think she's
roll
there right
me-
now. Oh, there she is.
can you roll me a d4?
1.
Yeah, alright. So, you hit the,
What the absolute shit fuck? Why are there 4 of them? What the shit?
yes,
How
so
did you not see
actually,
that?
Are they that big, Will?
they are large, yes. So you do, so we're gonna let that go, and you actually hit the main one. You missed the duplicates. So who's, it's Freebird's turn.
Okay, so the one that's above Helbus, that's next to Nizoa, I'm going
Yes.
to pull out a psychic blade from inside my cloak.
So you are deliberately attacking the one not attached to Helbus?
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead, roll to hit. So you're
It's an
moving up to it?
18?
Are you moving up to it?
No, I'm throwing it.
Oh, you're throwing it. Okay. 18 does hit. Go ahead, roll damage. Or actually, wait.
That will be another 8 damage, and then his sneak attack, since he has advantage, or she's adjacent to him.
Yes.
11, 15, 18 more damage.
It disappears. So you just throw your blade, and it bless you. It glides through this thing, and as soon as the blade gets through, it evaporates.
Okay, then the one that's in front of me, I'm going to use my bonus action and throw another blade.
Go ahead.
That's a 21.
That is.
And then that would be... Oh, no, it's 4, sorry. So that would be another 7.
What the
That
fuck?
one- This one disappears as well.
And that's going to end my turn.
My brain is...
Thud, your turn.
Okay, well, I don't have to ask my first question now.
Oh. Oh! Okay. Jeremy, I'm so happy you're here.
Well, I'm gonna move over here and seeing as how well. Okay, I guess first question would be: would a grapple be considered an attack? Like, would it, if I were to enter rage and then grapple this thing?
I
Would I
think
keep
we've
my
been
rage?
yes, you would.
Okay, cool. So I'm pissed that I seen this thing wrap around my friend. So I'm gonna enter rage. I'm gonna run over to it and try and pull it off of her.
You're gonna try pull it off.
Yes.
Okay, make a strength check.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead. This counts as your action, by the way, not just an attack.
Yeah. And that's 17.
17. You managed to pull this thing off of Helvis. So I will say that we're gonna put it this way, so it's not on her anymore.
Ugh.
Holy
But yeah,
shit.
so that is your action and bonus action to pull it
Yep.
off.
Yep.
But you keep your rage.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. It is now that thing's turn.
No!
Wait. That's my fault. I'm not gonna go back and do it. It's going to, so it is its turn. Thud, what's your AC?
15.
15. It attaches to you. You take 14 points of piercing damage.
Piercing half.
And then it misses you with its tail, but it is now attached to you. But that is its turn. Nizoa, your turn.
I kill everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
She launches fireball in the cave. Game over.
I didn't say how big the room is. So can I tell which one? Can I tell what's going on now? Has enough time
You can
passed?
see that one of them seems to be doing the work, and another one seems to be mirroring
Okay,
it.
so the one that is now attached to Thud is obviously...
Yes.
Okay, got it. Well, fuck. Well, if I saw Thud help Helbus off, I'm actually gonna go try the same thing with Thud
Okay.
and get him off.
Okay, you're gonna walk
Yeah,
around.
I'm
to Thud
gonna
and pull it off.
move. Yeah, I'm gonna move over to him and like hold his hands and like try to pull him up.
Go ahead and make a strength check for me.
That is a 4.
4. You get this thing. You get your hands on this thing and start tugging. And
I don't
it
think.
just
Oh,
does-
I'm gonna use my other advantage. Butters, thank you.
What'd you get?
A 5.
Oh
It's an improvement, though.
No.
Yep. All right. That ends your turn.
Why are you so big, Thud?
Helbus, it is now your turn. You have just been dislodged from this large creature.
no! Okay. She brushes herself off and she sees that Thud is still entangled, and she is just going to put both of her hands on his back and say, "Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker," and cast heroism.
All
Nice.
right. What does that give him?
So you're imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, you're immune to being frightened. You gain temporary hit points equal to my modifier,
Yes.
which is not much. That's not much at all. Enjoy your 2 temporary hit points.
Yes.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
I forgot about
And I
being
thought it was a good
frightened.
idea until I realized how little
Oh,
that
I
was
forgot
on
to
this
do my bonus
character.
action. Oh well.
That's my
I was
fault.
thinking
All right.
Nico.
All right.
It's okay.
So that end your turn.
Excuse me. And then as a bonus action, or well, not bonus action, you know what I mean. I'm just gonna take a couple steps back,
Okay, it's going to get an attack of opportunity.
just right there.
That
That does too.
Yep, it has a
Blood
large
sacks.
Actually, where? All right, yeah. So where are you moving?
I was thinking right here.
Right there.
I don't have to.
You tell me what you want to do, and I will tell you what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a step back.
Okay. It does not actually get an attack of opportunity right there.
Ah.
It's
And
reached.
then
much longer.
as a free action, I pull out my pistols. I put away the hell scrap. I'm gonna save that bad boy for later.
Okay.
And I just want to do a little flourish with a little twirling power pose.
Okay.
And now end turn.
Okay. Top of the round, Ash. It is now your turn again.
Okay, I am going to use my action to expend 1 charge of my breastplate of faith,
Okay.
and I'm going to use it to cast Shield of Faith
Okay.
on Helbis.
Okay. It's a +2.
Plus
three.
two,
Plus
plus
2 to
two
AC.
to her AC, but you have to stay within 30 feet of me. And then I will use my bonus action to summon.
I believe is Shield of Faith a bonus action?
No, this is all. This is. I mean, Shield of Faith might be, but if I expend it off of my breastplate, then it doesn't take like a spell or anything like that.
Yeah, I know, but like, yeah. Hold on, let me look at your breastplate real quick. Let's see how
Yeah.
I worded this
It
because
takes.
if it says use an action to expend of a charge, then
Yeah.
it does.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, then yeah, never mind.
Then yeah, and then I want to use my bonus action to summon my spoon.
All right, go ahead and hold on. Where'd the spoon go? Spoon is right. Where is it? There it is. Where do you want to summon it?
I want to summon it between the 2. Yeah.
Okay. All right, and then you can make an attack with it right now, can't you?
I gotta remember. Cast a spell. You can make a melee spell attack against. Yes. Yeah. When I cast it. Yeah. As long as it's within 5 feet.
Yep. Go ahead. Roll the hit.
So that is going to be. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to. That is going to be 17 to hit.
That does it. Go ahead. Roll the hit. Roll damage. I keep saying that.
Sweet. Damn it. Oh, I don't know where my mouse went. Okay, 1d8. So it's 7 points of damage on the
7
one that's
points.
yeah, that's on
Okay.
on
Yep.
the one that's
Highs or lows?
highs.
Okay, you hit it. How much damage?
7 points.
7 points. Thud, you take 3.
Are you in it?
Yep.
Yeah, it's on me.
Damn it, I didn't know that. My bad.
That's okay.
All right. Does that
Thud
end
can
your turn?
take it.
Does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. Freebird, your turn.
Okay, if Thud can take it, I think I'm going to attack the one that's attacking Thud.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll the hit.
I'm going to use one of my advantages because that
Okay.
was crap.
And Thud, just so you know, that's not reduced because it's force damage.
Okay, that's the dirty 20.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That would be a 6, and then his sneak attack, which is 12, 14, 15.
So total 21.
21.
21. Highs or lows?
Lows.
You actually hit the other one and it disappears.
Oops.
All right, then your turn.
Yes, it does.
Okay, Thud, it is your turn.
Please get out
Okay,
of
so
that.
this thing's wrapped around me.
Yes, it is attached to you.
Can I headbutt it in the face?
Yep, you can. Let me just double check.
Figuring I can't
Yeah,
get my
no, you
axe,
can.
but
No,
headbutt seems like it
you
would
are
work.
not restrained. You are only. It's literally just attached to you, so you can still hit it.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and headbutt it in the face.
Go ahead. So unarmed strength. Add your strength modifier.
17.
Yeah, that is. Go ahead. What's your strength modifier?
3.
3. So you get 4 points of damage on it, but you then take 2 as you headbutt it, and then all of a sudden your head like starts pounding with pain.
Well, that pisses me off even more, so I'm gonna headbutt it again.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
22.
22. That definitely hits. Go ahead. So then you take another 2 points.
Now Thud's just confused.
Yeah. Is that in your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is its turn. It's going to take another bite attack on you. Oh no. That's a natural 20.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
nice.
changing what I'm doing.
Okay. So you're going to take 15 points of piercing damage. And what happens is this thing wraps itself around your head. You are blinded and you are unable to breathe.
Well, that's no fun.
Oh my god.
And then you're gonna also. That's a natural 1, so he misses the tail attack. And yeah, that's the end of its turn. Nizoa, your turn. You see this thing. It's attached to Thud, like on his back, biting into his neck, and then all of a sudden it wraps around its head, around Thud's head.
Okay, before he did that, Thud, how did you look?
Oh, fine.
You're
I
fine?
can't breathe.
What's your Constitution modifier, Thud?
2.
2.
What the fuck do I do?
So he can hold his breath for 2 minutes, right?
3 minutes.
Still wait 3 minutes to get this thing off my face.
Yes.
But that's like 90 rounds. You're fine.
And
It's like
how
180.
how does the creature look?
It looks. You see a couple scrapes on it.
All right. So, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. You see me take from my back my new staff, which is like this white snake staff, and I'm gonna hit it with it.
You can hit it. All right. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
What the hell is that? 18 to hit,
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
and it also needs to make a Constitution savings throw.
Which staff is this? I totally forget what I
The
gave you guys.
one that I bought
Okay.
in the magic store.
Okay. You said Constitution?
Yeah.
6.
Okay.
So roll that damage.
That's 10 poison damage.
10. Thought you take 5.
And as my bonus action, I am going to summon my wildfire spirit.
Oof. All right.
Little Miss
There.
Lavanozoa, please.
Where? Yes. Where do you want it?
Right here.
Nope. There. All right. Is that on your turn?
Does she get to go her first turn? I don't know if she does. It's immediately after me, so.
Okay. So it would just get a turn now.
Yeah.
Okay. What does it do?
Um.
And as a point of order, does it shed a bright light?
Yes.
It does. That is good to know.
15 more come down.
I mean,
to
it's
the
literally
front.
lava, so I mean, it doesn't say it does, but I'm assuming it does.
Yeah, we will roll that it does. Sure.
So I don't know if this would work, but it has fiery teleportation.
Okay.
Can it, with a certain roll that I can make, try to teleport Thud out of there with it?
Read me what it says.
It says the spirit and each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of it teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Each creature within 10 feet of the space that the spirit leaves must succeed a dex saving throw or take 1d6 plus 3 fire damage.
Okay, read me the first sentence one more time.
The spirit and each willing creature of your choice within 5
Okay,
feet.
then yes, you can do that. Yes.
Okay. So, I am going to tell her to take Thud and move, like, I don't know, 15 feet away. Doesn't have to be 30 feet.
Towards Ash, or?
Yeah, towards Ash.
Alright, and then makes a dex saving throw?
Yeah, so, I think, within 10 feet. So, unfortunately, it will be me, Helbus, all of us, actually. But I wanted to get Thud out of there.
And, yes, Helbus and Nizoa, yeah.
It's a dex save.
Yep,
So I have
go
to do
ahead.
it as well.
Yep.
Freebird too?
Yeah, it's within
no,
10.
you're not within 10.
Okay.
So just me?
Just Nizoa and Helbus.
Oh, okay. So I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
So I'm fine.
Helbus.
Come on, Helbus.
All right, and sorry, what was the modifier?
Dex
It's
saving
just a
throw.
dex saving throw.
Well, that jumped into. So it's in the tray, but it's in the little rim around the edge of the tray. Does that count?
Is a number facing upward?
Yes.
Then yes.
15.
Oh, okay, we're both fine then.
Okay.
And then it has to do the same thing.
It failed.
Okay, so it's just...
It was a 6.
Okay, 8 fire damage.
8, and it takes all of that.
Whew.
Singe the tip of its wings as all of a sudden Thud pops out from underneath it and it like falls to the ground. You guys can see the large wings now splayed on the ground. This large manta ray like creature that looks like clothing, basically. But with a weird, large, sharp-toothed mouth.
And I would just say to Thud, sorry to put you so far away, but I didn't want you to get hurt.
I can run back.
Alright, Helbus, it is your turn.
All right, so I would like this fella to make
Aha.
a. Where is it? Hold on.
Also, just to let you know, Will, you have 2 disadvantages and 1 advantage.
Okay, we'll cancel one of those and I'll use disadvantage on the next roll.
Okay.
Thank you, Sharon.
And just kidding. You don't get to do anything about this.
Okay.
So Helbus pulls out her whistle, even though she had a gun a second ago. She's not using those. Those were just for flair.
Okay, that's fine.
And she starts playing a melodic little tune.
Okay.
And hopes this fucking works. Okay, why is there a D20 in there? Cool. 12, 17, 21, and 25. Does he have 25 hit points left? Or less?
I know what you're using. Oh!
So she starts to play a nice little tune, and he can't help but fall into a peaceful slumber. Suck on that, lizard boy! He's not a lizard, he's like a manta ray.
That's amazing! Sleep.
Wait, what did you ask?
If he had 25 hit points or less.
And I said no.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
You
he had more. He
Wait.
had
He has more.
25.
Oh, he has more! Damn it!
So that does
So it failed.
absolutely.
Okay, just making sure we're on the same page. I was very.
No!
Context is important. Okay, cool. So she's just playing some music. I hope that you guys like it.
That's a lovely tune, Helbus,
Yep.
but not very helpful.
You're right, stop.
Top of the round. Ash, your turn.
I am very confused. Like, Helbus, what are you doing right now? There's a thing in front of you.
I'm trying really hard. I promise. I'll stop playing.
But there's a thing.
I know. I was trying to do something and it didn't work.
I'm gonna go up to Helbus and like pull her back to the rest of the group while my spoon does its spoony spoonness.
Okay, go ahead, roll to hit.
You see that she's visibly sad that she was of no help when she has so many guns.
16 plus 7, so 23.
Yeah, that would have been
That does
fucking
hit. Go
cool
ahead,
if
roll
it worked,
damage.
though.
That would have been cool. I think that's a good spell.
It is. When it works, it's so cool.
Yeah.
That's 9 points of damage.
It takes all of that. All right. It's starting to look rough. Freebird, your turn.
I'm gonna stay right where I am, and I'm going to throw a dagger.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
I have an advantage, I think, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna use that advantage.
Okay.
That is a 16.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. This is a regular dagger, right?
No, psychic dagger.
Psychic. Okay.
So that's 7, and then he's adjacent to Nozoa, so that gets a sneak attack.
Definitely.
And that is a 12, 17, 20 damage.
Hey, that's my birthday. 20. Holy shit.
Yeah!
Wow. All of a sudden, your dagger like cuts through its chest, and it like this dark black blood begins to pour out of the open wound. It's not dead, but it's really bad.
Oh, now it probably has less than 25.
You don't know
Hopefully.
that.
I did from that
that
smile.
end of
I
your turn?
do from that smile.
Is that your turn?
I'm going to actually move down here,
Okay.
and I'm going to shove it into the wall. So it needs to make a
Fuck.
strength
Nice.
saving throw.
Okay, I'm making this one with disadvantage because the other one we're gonna just cancel because
Your
I've
target
made
is
a
a
bunch.
13.
I've made other rolls already, so we're just gonna use those as the canceled disadvantage. But I will use disadvantage for this roll. That's pretty good though. That's gonna be the lower one. You said strength, right?
Yep.
15.
Yep, it passes.
Okay.
So nothing happens.
Thud, your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm finally gonna take my axe out. I'm gonna tap to the F and the U on the blade.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna rush this thing.
Go ahead.
I'm
You
gonna
like
run it
jumped
right here.
over Helbus.
Yeah, I just jump over the top of her.
Yeah. Jump over and rush this thing with your axe.
I'm gonna need a dexterity check to see if his dick gets caught on your head.
Oh my god!
Jesus!
She's like knee high to me. I'm 7 feet tall. She's like 3.
I'm just saying.
Ash thinks highly of you, Thud.
Oh man!
I mean,
That.
Yeah. yeah.
Game over.
That's
Oh.
I can't. Okay,
So, anyways, that's a 26 to hit.
that hits. Go ahead, fucking roll damage.
That was great.
That was.
Actually, I don't know. Yeah, you
He's
may,
like, actually, that's a really good idea.
you may kill it. Maybe.
16 damage.
How do you kill it?
So I start with the F side of the blade and I cut one of its wings off, and then I flip it over to the U side of the blade and cut its other wing off.
All right. So you guys see his thought now escape from its grip, rushes over in revenge, and just chops these large, like 6 foot long wings off of this creature. And with that, combat has ended.
Woo! That was cool.
So I like the whole idea of being able to use each side of this axe as a fuck you. This is pretty awesome.
I love it.
Fuck off.
Or fuck off, the F and the O.
Yep. All right.
Gonna go up and look at these things, and I don't know why I would know what they are, but maybe I know what they are.
Yeah. You can
Or-
make a nature check if you'd like.
Sweet. I don't have nature,
Okay.
but I got a 15.
I will help you with that
Okay.
if you want.
Nizoa, I would suggest you make one yourself.
Uh-oh. Why does that scare me? I'm regretting everything right now.
Now, quick question, because we were all idiots and never thought to ask this, but do we know what the totem looks like?
You would. You. I mean, yes, he
Okay.
would have. It's a wooden totem. About the god, the Morning Lord who they worship. You would know what it looks like.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure, because I was like,
Yeah.
I've been thinking about that for the last couple minutes. Like, oh shit.
18.
He would have explained to it. Explained it to you if you didn't ask. 15 and 18. Yeah, no, 15 and 18. 15 for Ash. This looks like a large ass fucking manta ray. That's all you can really discern from it. Nizoa, however, you know this thing to be a cloaker. It is known to inhabit caves, especially in the Underdark.
Okay.
It lies in wait for its prey. It looks like a dark cloak as a form of camouflage in order to lie in wait.
So, what you're saying is we just found an entrance to the Underdark.
You would not be able to make that inference.
No,
The-
out
it-
of game. I'm just curious.
No, out of
It
game
seems-
too.
Okay.
It has been known to be in the Underdark, but it is in caves in general.
Okay.
Got
And
it.
we're in a cave.
Yes.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, this is out of game. This is completely out of game. The Underdark is connected to whatever material plane by caves, but that does not mean that all caves are necessarily the Underdark. If you know what I mean. Like
Yep. No, that makes sense.
all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
No, I get it.
Yeah. So that's what you discern from it.
How is everybody looking? Ash is like going through and like patting down everybody. How's
I'm
everyone?
fine.
Todd's cut and bruised.
Helva stands up and goes, I'm A-okay! And then her knee gives out and she falls over and she just goes, fine, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay, I don't.
Freebird says he's fine. He's fine.
Did she also fall over though?
No,
Cool. Okay.
he really is fine.
Then yeah, I will go up and do cure wounds on Helvis
Okay.
at second level. So 14. 14 healing for you. And then I'll just do it again at first level for Thud. And that's 11 healing for Thud.
Okay. All right. You guys feel reinvigorated as Ash conjures her divine magic and heals your wounds from this skirmish. And with that, you guys continue?
Yep.
Okay.
I will lead the way with. I need to name her. We need to find a cool name for her. Chat, get on it. So she lights the way a little bit.
Okay.
So Helvis is not in immediate danger like before.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. So you guys continue down this corridor. Another 15 minutes.
Love it.
Oh no. Oh no. Eventually you guys see up ahead an opening, and as you get closer, it looks like you get to a chasm within the mountain, and the cave itself kind of just stops. Like there's an opening, and then there's this large chasm. And you look down, you can't quite see the bottom or the top. It's just one side, and then on the other side is another opening about 30 feet from you, and it just continues down into a cave.
Oh, this music's freaking me out.
So do we have to crawl down the chasm then, or climb down?
It looks like the cavern wall is like almost completely vertical. It's like as if someone cut out a piece of the cave.
Trying to like picture it. So we would have to go up?
Here, let's make a new page, and if I can draw it for you. So you guys so you're walking down the cavern,
Okay.
and then all of a sudden this large chasm about 30 feet across, and then there's another opening on the other side that just continues.
So
And
it's
then
30 feet?
Yeah, it's about 30 feet. So, and
I
it's
can
just,
teleport over there.
yes, you can. This is my
How
stick
many
figure.
times can she do it? Let's see.
Awesome maths. 10 out of 10.
Thank you.
How far is
10
the
out of
chasm?
10 would recommend.
How far is the chasm, Will?
Damn it.
30 feet.
30 feet?
Okay, so she can only use it once per long rest or short rest.
So Freebird steps forward and he pulls up his cloak and he says, I can take a passenger.
Aren't you afraid of flying, Freebird?
Dimension door.
Oh.
New feature from his cloak.
That's right. Well, who wants a trip?
Okay, so So Freebird's going to take Ash across the chasm.
Okay.
I
Get the
don't think there's
dimension
any
door.
roll associated with that.
No, it's as long as you can see it or you can imagine it in your mind. You can teleport as long as it's 500 feet or less. So you can
Ooh,
literally
I got
just
an idea.
you can teleport with her to the other side.
I am going to turn into. How far down does it go?
Cannot see.
You can't see. Okay.
No. The light does not reach, and you do not have dark vision.
What about ceiling wise? Is there anywhere that you could climb up and over?
What do you mean up and over?
Like if I was a spider, perhaps? Like.
You can't quite see, but you probably could infer that there has to be some kind of
Yeah.
top to it.
You can be a bat.
I can't actually.
Oh shit.
I can't be anything that's flying yet.
Oh, that's right.
Well, yeah, but could we throw like a rope across once they're on the other
Yeah, I'm
side
sure we
to,
could.
be able to climb
Figure out
across?
something.
All right. So what's the plan? Freebird, you go grab Ash, and attuned to your cloak, you kind of flick it, and then all of a sudden you're on the other side.
Guys, that was really, really cool.
It echoes. Cool.
Cool. I was over there and then I just popped into existence over here. How cool.
Look for something to tie a rope across.
Me. Oh.
I'm actually going to unmute myself too. I'm going to take out my short bow and I'm going to tie one of my hempen rope to it and shoot the arrow across.
Back the way you came.
Yep.
That's smart.
All right. So you let it shoot. Are you shooting it towards someone?
No, just towards the wall.
Towards the wall.
Mhm.
Which wall? Above, below,
Above them
left,
is
right?
fine.
Above.
Yep.
Okay. You shoot it above. Roll to hit for me.
It's dirty 20.
Yep, it sticks into the stone, and the rope comes down to you, and as it slacks, it stops in midair, as if resting on something.
There's an invisible bridge here, isn't there?
Okay, I'm going to take. Is there any gravel? Loose gravel?
Around you? Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm going to take some loose gravel and kind of throw it into the middle of the chasm.
I'm gonna throw a cookie.
And a cookie.
You throw the gravel, and you see it skid across what looks like a surface, but some of the gravel seems to fall off as others stay on, and not in a straight pattern.
Oh god.
Oh no.
This is like a fucking puzzle, man.
Nice. Well, we have a safety rope.
Are
Yeah,
there
the
any
rope
plants
rope
around?
is there. What'd you say?
Are there any plants around? Like vines
Not
on the
here.
wall?
Not here. Not in this cavern. This is
Uh,
complete rock.
What do you guys think?
So I'm gonna give the rope a couple of tugs to
Okay.
make sure it's secure,
Tie it down if you want.
and then
Oh my god.
assuming it's secure. Yeah, I mean, is there a place that I can secure it better than the arrow that's stuck, or?
Roll me an investigation check.
Oh, it's a natural 20.
Natural 20. It seems like the ground below you is softer and the arrow could stick into, or something else you may have on you. You can stick into the ground more easily and more securely than this stone.
Can I tell my wildfire to kind of float across to see if, I don't know, maybe her light makes any indication of if there's anything there.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Oh, we're all good. 15.
15. She kind of floats. She floats. Like, does she have a hover speed, or is she walking?
Let me see.
That is important.
She has. I mean, it doesn't really even say. Yeah, she doesn't have like a speed, I don't think. Let me.
Really? Interesting.
Let's see. Let me look in the feature part. Oh god, what was that? Where's my wildfire? Here we go. Oh, so speed 20 feet, fly 30 feet.
Oh, there we go. All right. You see her kind of hover over the bridge, and you can kind of see where the shadows, where the light kind of casts a shadow and doesn't break through as the rest of it kind of continues on.
Okay.
So you see some kind of shadow following her in a winding kind of pattern.
Okay, I'm gonna tell her to come back, and I am gonna follow those shadows as she walks across, like 5 feet ahead of me.
Okay. How slow are you going?
Very slow.
Okay. roll a dexterity check for me.
Don't fall. Oh wait, yeah. Grab the rope.
I got a 2.
You don't have any advantages?
Mm-mm. Nobody likes cat today.
Well, hang on. Maybe just didn't look close
Well,
enough.
3 with my saving throw.
I'm gonna say you're gonna have to make a saving throw now.
I love how everyone's giving me advantages now. Thanks, guys. Better late than never.
Roll a dexterity saving throw me now.
I'm gonna use one of those.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
What is it?
I got, for the first one, a 4, so make it a 5, and for the next one, a nat 1.
All right. If those are the dice rolls, those are the dice rolls.
This is how we lose Zoa.
No, so Thuds, as seeing her slip, is gonna pull the arrow out of the wall, hoping that they have a hold of it on the other side and jump to try and catch her.
Okay. Yeah. You watch as she falls, and you grab the arrow and jump after her. How much rope do you have? 50 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 50 feet.
I
Okay.
am not breathing right now.
Okay. Thud, I need you to make a dexterity check.
Whew. Okay.
Because you are heavier, so you are gonna fall
Oh,
much
yeah.
faster than her.
So, dex check?
Yep.
I can do that. That'll be good. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. And Freebird, I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
Guidance.
I was
Guidance.
gonna say, is Ash helping him?
Guidance does not count for saving throws.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But can she also hold the rope and give him advantage?
Sure.
I grab him by his
Oh my
waist.
god.
That's a 7.
Guys.
I'm sorry.
Two of us might be dead.
All right. Thud, you grab her, and the rope is still coming. You are falling.
Can I try to put a pinton into the ground?
You can try to fly.
You can put it in, but you're gonna have to try to get the rope around it, and this is gonna have to be just another check. But this is your last chance.
But it would be dexterity, right?
No, because it would have to. You get it into the ground. It's just a matter of securing it and holding on again.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I would try to grab the rope.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do another. You can have advantage for it.
I have a question.
Sure.
Would it be
That is an
possible for me
18.
to?
What'd you say, Allie?
18. Sorry.
Could I Indiana Jones with my whip?
They are way
Try
too
to get
far. They are way too far.
Oh.
All right, 18.
I'm like trying to like stomp on the end of the rope, like come back.
4, 9, 13. Thud and Nazoa, you both take 19 points of bludgeoning damage as the rope finally tightens and you guys slam against the wall.
Holy shit.
We survived.
Yes, you did.
Barely.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Freebird and Ash, you guys are literally leaning over the side of the chasm. Like you are face down on the ground with your
Can we
arms.
even see them, or are they too
No.
far down?
You guys, neither of you have dark vision. You guys do not see them. You just see the rope tighten and going down into the darkness.
I'll yell their name. Nazoa, Thud!
Ah!
Can we start to pull them up?
Thud hit wall.
What?
Oh, I said thud hit wall.
Freebird,
Oh my
if you'd like
God.
to make a strength check, yes, you can begin to pull them up.
Can I assist?
You're on the other side.
Shit, you're right.
I'll assist.
That's a 17. Oh, if you assist, let's see. Yeah, I'll take the 17.
17.
Instead of the 2.
Yeah, you're slowly pulling them up. This is how Thud and Nazoa. How much do you weigh together?
A bunch.
A lot.
Let me see here.
I have written down 170.
Okay.
Oh boy, and
Yeah,
I have.
you're an Earth Genasi, so that's.
Yeah, I'm a 300 solid, so you know.
So 400, almost 5. You're pulling up almost
But
500 pounds.
I'm
the two of
also
you.
climbing, using my legs to help.
Yeah.
That's and I will allow. That's why 17 is okay because you guys are helping. But this is a long process of you guys pulling the rope up. It's gonna take about like 10 minutes to fully get you guys back up. In that time, Helbus, what are you doing?
Not
Panicking.
Okay.
Absolutely frantically panicking. I have looked through my inventory, I've looked through my spells, I've looked through everything I have, and I am completely useless right now.
This is why Featherfall is such a good spell.
Yeah,
I
you know.
I've never been so scared.
I was hoping that I had that. And here's the
Thud save
thing.
you.
Oh my god.
I do have a jar of lightning bugs. I have
Little
several
did we
guns.
know they were Featherfall lightning bugs.
I throw the jar of lightning bugs at them and hope that something good is gonna happen.
Yeah,
Oh my god. I was like straight up crying. I was like, I'm gonna lose in Nozoa. That's it.
I was oh god.
Can I take out all the cookies out of my
No.
bag?
You are helping Freebird. If
Yeah.
you let go, they
Oh,
fall.
no. Oh, sorry. No, I meant like afterwards. Like
Okay,
after
no,
that.
yeah, no, that afterwards fine, but we have to figure out what Helbus is doing for 10
How does
minutes.
jumping work?
You are not gonna make it over.
Ah,
I should have thrown you, but that's okay.
I'm just saying, Nizoa tried walking over with her wildfire guiding her. are other ways to do this.
Which
You know
would have
what?
worked if I
right now,
did okay.
right
but-
now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull out my little flute and I'm gonna start playing "My Heart Will Go On" from Titanic, and I'm gonna give Ash and Freebird bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Now that you've gotten that out of the way, how are you getting over this invisible bridge?
Okay, so are they up?
No. I'm gonna say that once. I mean, Helbus is sitting here thinking, but like 10 minutes has not passed.
I am gonna go ahead and take my hempen rope and I'm gonna
Okay.
drop it over the side of the edge, and I'm gonna start walking from like this point over this way to see if anything happens. If it,
What? Wait, hold on. What are you doing? What?
I have my rope, I
Yes.
drop it over the edge, and I begin
Okay.
walking down the ledge to see if it catches on anything that I might not be able to see.
I don't think I understand what you're trying to do.
So she's from one wall of the cave she throws her rope over the right side of the cave wall, and then walks to the left to see if her rope catches on anything as she's walking.
I'm assuming she means
Got
this
it.
way.
edge.
I understand
Yeah.
what you're saying. Okay, so so you let it go, and it finally like hits what you think is the bridge, and it's like pulling towards you, but it's resting on the side.
Okay, I'm gonna just get on all fours, and I'm gonna pat my way over as
There we
well as I
go.
fucking can.
There we go. Roll me an investigation check.
Ah, okay. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
This
it's
is
gonna
where
be
I
fine.
failed. I would have been fine, but
I do have one inspiration.
Yep, this is you trying to find your way.
Oh, baby! That is a 19.
Nice.
Slowly but surely, with your hands guiding you, you navigate the slithering path of the bridge,
Excuse me.
looking down to the black depths beneath you through this invisible bridge, and you keep getting until eventually you get to the other side, and that is where Thud and Nizoa finally get over the side.
Jesus Christ,
you
Will.
just see Nizoa shaking.
So Thud's just gonna hold Nizoa for a minute, just
Yeah.
comforting her, because we both just about died there.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, you both just died trying to cross an invisible bridge.
Will, so help me God, if I ever DM you, I will just.
I was very nice to you. That's all I say. That's all I'll say. That was.
No, I should have lost Nizoa just now.
There were many ways to go about that.
We did
none
none
of
of
those were the right way.
Helbus did one of the right ways.
I mean, mine was right. I just failed my dex. That's all.
Yes, you
Yeah.
you were very creative. That was not a way I thought. But yes, you guys did not get the other way to navigate the invisible bridge that I thought that you guys would.
Dispel magic.
Are you casting that spell?
Wait, do you fucking have that spell?
I do.
Are you
Oh.
going to cast it?
God damn it!
Yeah.
She's so
Gonna cast
pissed.
it. And you guys see as this stone slithering bridge suddenly appears to you as the invisible magic dissipates.
Yeah.
That would have been
Does
a
Nizoa
lot
see
easier,
this?
but not as fun because
Well, I mean, I didn't.
Nizoa,
You know what?
yes,
You
see
know what?
this.
Would I really have had time to do it anyway? I was
Yes.
catching ropes and pulling people up, and I mean,
I launched myself at Ash. You had this? I almost died!
Thud
I'm
saved
going
you.
to dodge her like as much as possible.
Yeah, you guys get into a game of cat and mouse as Nizoa is enraged. She's brighter red than her fucking lava form.
I almost died.
man.
Oh no.
Oh my
And
That was
with
god.
pretty
that,
epic, y'all.
Saved you.
with that, you guys continue down the cavern.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So you guys are walking, cooling off from the near-death experience, the second near-death experience you guys have had in your journeys.
Ash is just like walking and handing Nazoa cookies.
No, I would have given you like a hug by now.
All right. You guys continue.
It's okay. Every time you hand Ash or hand Nazoa a cookie, I take it and start eating it.
And then I realize what she's
Just
doing, and
every
then I
time,
start
God
eating.
save
I
you.
start splitting each
Just
one.
Yep. All right. You
That was
guys
terrifying. Oh my god.
continue down the monotonous cave, breathing heavily, calming yourself. Another 10 minutes pass. Darkness is getting maddening at this point. Until finally you come to a wall. Stone. Dead end?
Helbis takes out her rope and throws it against the stone wall and hits as much as she fucking can to see if there are any openings.
It's solid.
Okay then.
It dust falls off every now and then. But yeah.
Dispel magic?
Hey, at least we learn from our mistakes.
You have another spell slot for that?
I think I do.
Can we do an investigation to see if the
Go
this
ahead.
is an actual wall or
Go ahead, roll investigation.
anybody
Zoe's
else want
just
to do
sitting
this
down.
with me? Because my investigation sucks.
I'll assist.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it at third level, and that'll be my last third level slot.
You're gonna do your last third level slot?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Are you gonna wait for them to investigate, or are you gonna do it now?
Oh, yeah. I'll wait for them to investigate it.
Okay, so that's a 13.
13. Kind of running your fingers along the door, the wall thing.
Oh, the door.
The door, yes. Oh my gosh, right. Is there a reason that there's walls here? Huh, I don't know.
Spoiler alert.
Along it until finally your fingers kind of hit like a divot in the wall, and then you brush some of the dust away, and there's writing.
Can I read it?
It is in common.
What does it say?
To have and to hold, to master and to own, to enchant and to enthrall, to haunt and to madden. To take control is to attain what's yours.
This sounded like really great wedding vows.
And then they went down
until-
south.
Can you say that again?
Sure,
Or type it
Or
out.
copy and paste it.
I will happily copy.
That sounds like a smarter
But
plan.
as I do, I will read it again so that our audience may know.
Ooh.
To have and to hold, to master and to own, to enchant and to enthrall, to haunt and to madden. To take control is to attain what's yours.
What? I'm gonna say Nazoa is useless right now. Can Nazoa be taking a short rest? Just like sitting there?
It's Sure, if you want to try to start a short rest, yeah.
I will. I'm going to.
Okay, go ahead. It will take an hour, just so you know.
So we're all gonna sit down and have a snack while we figure this thing out.
You can do that if you want. Are you all going to take an hour to just sit?
To sit and contemplate what this means.
Yeah.
Would you let us do that though?
You can certainly begin, yes. I mean, there's nothing stopping you at the moment.
I don't like the way you said any of
Yeah,
that.
I don't like that.
Well, remember, you are in a cave with a
No,
couple
I know.
hazards. So you can certainly start a short rest.
This was the only thing on that wall.
That the only thing Thud found.
Yeah. While they're short resting, I'm definitely investigating this wall.
Go ahead, roll another investigation check.
And my good dice. Good dice, where are you? 17 plus 1, so 18.
18. You're investigating the wall, and this is the first part of the cave that looks unnatural. Besides obviously the bridge that you just went over, but it's almost perfectly cut, but at the same time feels more brittle than stone. But it also looks like it's a part of the stone. Like, you can't find a crease or an insertion point. It looks like it's one with the cave, but
So
also not natural.
there's no seams or anything.
No seams.
Is there... Okay. Okay.
I'm about to go use Thunderwave on it. It's like the only move I got right now.
I don't have any
I got a
force
few
damage,
things that could fuck it up.
I mean, can we just push it? See if anything happens?
You can try to smack it.
I don't think wind wall will work.
I take out my jar of lightning bugs
Okay.
and I hold it up to that.
When she does that, I'm going to cast Dispel Magic.
Roll a wisdom check for me,
Which one?
Ash.
Okay.
I got that.
So this is it's a spell casting check basically. So it's d20 plus your wisdom modifier.
So that is a 19.
A 19. Your hand extends to the wall. Your magic flows through, and the wall crumbles into dust.
I don't like
How
this
this?
cave.
What kind of fireflies were those?
That was
They're
amazing,
Good
Helbus.
fireflies, and she puts them back in her bag, and she's real proud. Caught them.
Okay. Are you guys entering?
Yep.
Okay. As you enter,
Yeah?
you move past the archway that has now been revealed. And the first thing you notice is the smell. It smells of foul, rotting flesh.
Ugh. Ugh.
Anybody who'd like to can make a nature check.
I will.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll go for it as well. If that...
Here's 17.
17.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
5.
You guys.
Are great, fantastic, wonderful, the best.
Uh, between the rotting flesh and the foul smells, you smell something that smells like a creature that also lives underground. It's, for some reason, smells like a carrion. Can't quite place it, but it just smells of a foul insect-like creature known as a carrion. And as you guys make your way into the room, it's circular, dark, but what you can see scattered on the ground are bits and pieces of bone, flesh, bags, items. And then in your head, you guys hear, visitors.
So help me, Will.
I would have cleaned up if I had known you were coming. Thud and Freebird, I would like both of you to make wisdom saving throws.
What? No.
It's a 14.
14,
11.
11. Okay.
Do I recognize that voice? Well, just.
You do not.
Oh, thank the fucking Lord.
You guys step in and listen as the voices now come from outside of your head and now to two directions, as out of the darkness, two female figures come forward. They look human. Long black hair, not identical, but very similar. Long black dresses flowing behind them. But what you notice is their eyes. The pupils are not circular, but rather slits. As they peer into your souls, Freebird, I need you to make an attack roll.
Nat 1.
The best time.
Freebird, all of a sudden you conjure a psionic blade beside you and thrust it forward, but Ash, with your passive perception, you quickly step out of the way as all of a sudden Freebird starts attacking you. And then the two figures in front say to you,
Why me?
well, let's have some fun! As they turn into two large serpentine creatures. And that's where we're ended tonight.
Woo.
But why
Okay.
So where we pick up next week, the group has managed to make it to the end of this long, long cave, into this large circular room, and now faced with two serpent creatures, and Freebird has turned on his own group.
Can I just say that I have a lot of things to say, but first, can I just say that I cast Armor of Agathis on myself
We
as
can
all
get to
that was
that
happening?
next week.
No, William. That leads me to my second thing. What the fuck?
Yeah?
Cliffhangers are kind of a thing with Will.
Oh my god.
I love
What's
it.
wrong with me?
Cliffhangers.
Cliffhangers.
Well, it is 12 o'clock midnight, and
That's also true.
Yes.
it's
you
11
guys,
here?
It's true.
Nice
guys had a couple problems, so
Yeah. Chat,
You
thank
gave
you
us
guys
problems.
for such an awesome stream. You guys have been wonderful. as always.
Remember to subscribe and
Yes.
follow Nizoa.
And Friday, Arclandia is back. Epic battle. We'll see you guys on Friday.
Hopefully we won't die.
Don't worry, there's no huge ditches you can all fall through. Fuck.
Look, we made the best out of that situation. I mean, that could have
I
went
would have
much
died.
worse.
I would have
Oh, we
died if
both
it
would have
wasn't
died.
for Thud. Period. I would have lost Nizoa. That's it.
No. Well, I couldn't think of anything else to do but just grab the rope and jump. I mean,
Are we off stream?
No.
Good night.
All
Alright, good night, guys. We'll see y'all on Friday.
Going.